You then texted your wife, Brian Albert, and Nicole Albert, quote, tell them the guy never went in the house, correct?
Yeah, that's part of the same text. Yes.
Mr. McCabe, who was the guy that you were referring to? Does he have a name?
That would be John O'Keefe.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him out of my car. Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him out of my car.
I'm going back to Massachusetts. Something's telling me I must go home. And the lights all went down in Massachusetts the day I left her standing on her own.
Plug wall.
I'm going back.
I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. Pick him up in a space coupe. I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space. New freak had to cut my other little bitch off. 50K, you could come and book a cracker for a plug walk. Big ol' Bentley, it's a spaceship. Call me on my phone, I don't say shit. I make money when I talk. I'm a boss, take a lot. Skirt, skirt, skirt. Plug walk. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug talk. Pick him up in a space coupe. I don't let my plug walk. Skirt, pull up in a space. New freak had to cut my other little bitch off. 50K, you could come and book a cracker for a plug walk. Big ol' Bentley, it's a spaceship. Call me on my phone, I don't say shit. I make money when I talk.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the brain rocking. Yeah.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
What's going on?
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow. 34 Fairview Road in Canton, Mass. There's a man passed out in the snow. I know. Where are the blankets? I don't see blankets, Kerry.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him out of my car.
I know. Where are the blankets? I don't see blankets, Kerry.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him.
What's one thing life taught you? If you take your top lip and connect it to your bottom lip, you will shut the fuck up.
Mic check to the guards. Mic check to the guards. Message from the flight deck. Message from the flight deck. Kerry, how's your summer going, girl? How's your summer going? Do you realize you fucked up? I mean, Kerry Roberts. I mean, goddamn, Kerry Roberts. I mean, they had a whole house. I mean, they had a house. They could have went in. They could have got blankets. They could have got anything to help John O'Keefe. There was a guy in there. His name was Brian Albert. You didn't know that at the time, but you know it now, Kerry. Kerry, how's your summer going? I got someone with me tonight. He goes by the name of, why don't you tell him who you are, brother?
Kev 781. What up, chat?
Kev 781 is in the building, and we're talking about the woman herself. Kerry, how's your summer going, Kerry? Kerry, how's your summer going? Huh, girl?
Yeah,
You wrong.
Any block parties? Rent any fire trucks, Kerry?
Can you believe it?
God damn.
What's going on, people? I go by the name of J.F.K. We got Kev in the building. The header of the video reads, Karen Reed is free. Francis had a bad day, and Kerry is in denial. Let's chat. So what you want to talk about? Currently, number 3 on the runway. Gonna get you to your destination. A little bit of turbulence in the chat. We have goals in the chat. There's goals in different area codes. Populate them goals, and let's start chatting. Let's get the conversation moving. If you watch the beginning of this video and you watch the trailer, you see the song Answer. You like it. You're like, damn, I like that song, JFK. Really? Well, the link is pinned on my Bandcamp. Go support it. Go listen to it. Show a friend. And with that being said, Kev, talk to the people.
What up, people? Yeah, you gotta check that. You gotta check that song out, that video, man. Fucking new release. New release. Check out the Bandcamp. Nah, man, I just been a little crazy with work and shit, you know. But I was watching that video with you and James the other night, man. I was on the replay and shit. And, you know, with Jigga's family, I can't believe that, you know, they're not getting any answers. You know, I mean, it's just, I mean, that's they're dragging their feet with that shit, man. You know, these cops ain't coming up with no answers for this family, and you know, they seem discouraged. You know, I mean, they're still lost. They haven't had a chance to really, you know, put Jigger in the ground, and you know, this whole shit's gonna start all over. Just blows my mind, JFK, man.
As it should. Karen Reed is free. Francis had a bad day, and Kerry is in denial. I mean, Kerry, you seen what happened in Haverhill, Massachusetts, Kerry. You seen the cops on this guy's neck. You seen that Miles King is out on a $10,000 bail. And it all has to do with the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. We got news today that they arrested the Suffolk County Sheriff. This guy ran South Bay House of Correction, Nashville Street House of Correction. He was shaking down dispensaries. And he was shaking them down for $50K. The feds came through and arrested them. So with all the corruption that you see, Kerry, with all the shit that you see in Massachusetts, do you think, is it possible you could be wrong? Kerry, how's your summer going, girl? We want to know. Let's go, people. Again.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him out of my car.
I mean, I feel like we forget like this shit. Like it's so easy to put in the back of your mind. There's been so much going on, like everything I just said. And Kerry was getting baby blankets, and Jen McCabe was going along with it.
God damn.
The fact that that whole house was free. Now, at the time, Kerry, if you're watching, and if you're watching on the replay, that's okay. You didn't know any better. You didn't know that Jen McCabe had a whole house. You didn't know that there was a first responder in there, rightfully so. But you know now. How is your summer going? Is it hot? It should be hot. You should be sweating. You know, this is the 4th summer that John O'Keefe It's been in the ground, Kerry. The reality of it. Miles King, a guy, he shot a cat named Marcus Simmons. He's out on a $10,000 bill enjoying his summer. All on the heels, all on the back of the Commonwealth of Massachusetts corruption of a state trooper named Proctor. Would you believe it? Now, if that doesn't make you think, Kerry Rob, it's like, damn, wait a minute. So, guy shot another guy, a 21-year-old at the time shot a 25-year-old. The 25-year-old Marquise gets hit, tells the police, the Milton police, that Miles King shot me. Mizzy Cash, the miggity Cash Daddy, shot me. He's in jail for 3.5 years, Mizzy Cash, Miles King. Now he's home. This happened in 2021. He's home in 2025 on a $10,000 bail behind the fuckery in Norfolk County. So if you think that they have it together, and you think, or you have any trust in that system, what about Marcus Simmons' family, Kerry? They have no trust. The murderer that killed their son, the guy who killed their son, is home on a 10K bail. It's unheard of. It never happened. It never happened, period. This never happened. So, Kerry, how's your summer going knowing this? Have you looked around? And do remember, you are...
Clown! You are a clown! A clown!
Because if you're still on that type of time, Kerry, so you could change this whole view of this right now. If you just turn around and say, you know what? After seeing what happened in the last 3 months, because it's going on the 3rd month now of Karen Reed being released. We're creeping there. She got out in June. July passed. August, we're already at that mark. September's creeping right around the corner. We're almost at the 3-month, 90 days. In that 90 days, what have you learned? And how did you enjoy your summer? And look what happened. The sheriff in Suffolk County gets picked up by the feds. Miles King is home on a 10K bail. And we witnessed Francis, a guy who was having a bad day, get put down by the police. This is all the stuff you're watching. You have to be watching this. This is what's happening in your backyard, and you still think they didn't do John dirty? Really, Kerry? You got anything to say, Kevy Kev?
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I just, it's crazy because the other night I don't know who I was watching, but somebody had mentioned in the chats, oh, wouldn't it be great for Miles to get off and teach the Commonwealth a lesson?
They said it in my chat?
No, not in your chat. Somebody else's chat. I forget whose it was. It might have been actually Turtle Boy's chat. Tuesday night or whatnot. But
well, that's not good.
I mean,
that's not good.
It wasn't. I mean, and that's what that's what I think people want to see happen. They want to see, I mean, they're not looking at that big picture, JFK, about the other family. I mean, there are a couple of creators out there that I notice, definitely, mention that, this was a high profile case back when it happened. I mean, it seemed like, it just seems like we're forgetting who died. Marquise is dead. He don't get a second chance. He ain't getting out on a $10,000 bail. His family is number one, that they don't want to see this shit happen. They sat through this. They watched what unfolded. They think they're getting some justice. Oh, my boy, my boy's killer was caught. And now
Norman Corey said Miles would do it again. He thinks this shit is a game. Norman, you said it, boy. Let me take a little bit of turbulence. We got a little bit of turbulence in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston.
Turbulence in the chat.
Yeah.
Turbulence in the chat.
Boston. Can you hear me?
3, 2, 1, 0.
Can you hear me?
Static selector.
Yeah.
We're working too.
Boston.
I mean, my man had to run across 3.
Yeah.
Got some turbulence coming through. We got Becky, thank you so much. 39,000 feet, always holding me down. Jackie Vems. Jackie Vems, love you all. Be back soon. Thank you so much, Jackie, always holding us down. Got someone that I have never seen before. Grant's rope. I've seen this before. Grant's rope belt. Free Turtle Boy Justice for $24.90. For sure. Jackie coming through again. Jackie Vems, thank you so much, girl. Becky, right now we have 3 deaths on our radar with no one being held accountable. One of these DAs is going to do something about it. I don't know, Becky. I got to know. Why nobody? T.T. Morrissey? Is that what that says? T.T. Morrissey? Why nobody T.T. Morrissey? I mean, they just released Morrissey's emails.
Yes.
Morrissey's telling them everything. Pretty Eyes, what up, Pretty Eyes? Miles King may be guilty, but DA does not have a case beyond reasonable doubt. I mean, really. And listen, we're not saying Miles King do not play the system, do not beat your case. We're not saying that. We're just saying that, you know, you got to do what you got to do. But we're saying based on what Marquis Simmons said, Mizzy Cash shot me. Miles said he was going to do it. You know, usually that's what it is. Now, we understand there's other ways to get around that. There's other ways to say maybe he was losing blood. He didn't know any better. Maybe he's seen the wrong person. Maybe he was delusional. We get all that. But at the end of the day, it's unheard of anybody with a murder 1 case to be home on a 10K bail. And we all know the reason why. Yeah, we could say speedy trial and all that, but we know the head detective was Proctor. And that tentacle that reached out to him is what got him that bail. And not to mention Scapiccio coming into the mix. For sure.
You know, the other thing, too, I want to bring up, JFK, is that, you know, he's not acquitted on this.
No.
He's out on a $10,000 bail during these you know, evidentiary hearings that they're having about past evidence that wasn't brought to light at a certain time that you know, people were dragging their feet on. This dude's not acquitted, man. I mean,
no.
And people got to understand that. You know what I'm saying?
This
ain't over.
No, it's not over.
Dude just
it's
gets
not
a
over.
seat.
It's not over, but based on the moves that they're doing, they're gonna make it get over. Meaning, if I was a betting man, I would think a plea's gonna be on the table, and he's gonna end up with a plea, and he's not gonna catch the L. And if you guys are wondering what the L is, that's life. He's not gonna catch the life. He's gonna end up with something that he could sit with. He already got 3.5 in. If he ends up with a 12-piece, 15 years, he's only 25. He'll be out when he's 35, and he escaped a life sentence after killing a man. And at the end of the day, it was all behind Proctor doing a fucked up job, being a fucked up dude out in Norfolk County. And Kerry, they did it before. There you go. This happened before John O'Keefe. So they were fucking up before this, Kerry. So, Kerry, how's your summer going? You see what's going on in your county? This beloved place you have trust in? The people who you think are your people? You don't remember when your girl Jen made the 911 call? You don't remember she said this twice?
What's going on?
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow. 34 Fairview Road in Canton, Mass. There's a man passed out in the snow.
Wait a minute. There's a guy passed out in the snow, and there's a man passed out in the snow. Never once did she mention John O'Keefe. She never ran in the house.
There's
She
a
could have
man
said
passed
there's a
out in the
Boston
snow.
police
There's
officer
a
on the
guy
ground.
unresponsive in the snow. There's a man passed out in the snow.
She was helping you look for baby blankets when she knows that her brother-in-law is a first responder and has whatever you need in that house. Period. And she didn't do it. You didn't know at the time, Kerry. We understand. But you know now. Another thing is too, Jen McCabe, to make matters worse, you were Karen Reed's friend before you were Kerry's friend. Always keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that's watching, all my long gamers. She just met Kerry that night. That in that moment, she had just met Kerry in that moment. And Kerry, when she was getting interviewed by the police that day, keep in mind, this was early morning, 6 a.m. By that afternoon, they're getting interviewed by the police. And Kerry, yes, you didn't like Karen because she had your boo. You liked John. John was your dude. He was your friend. Your whatever you want to call him. You had some type of territorial thing with him. Yep. Right? And you were talking hellish shit about Karen. And Jen was endorsing it. She was endorsing it. So ask yourself, why would someone endorse somebody they don't know talking shit about their friend? She loved it. Remember, she said they're telling them everything. I love it. Why did you love it, Jen? You loved it because you found that you can make this work. It was working for you. Not only did she manipulate Karen thinking that, damn, he didn't walk home with Chris. Damn, he never came in the house, Karen. What if he got hit by a plow? She manipulated your ass, Kerry. How is your summer doing? How's it going? What are you doing this summer?
Yeah. Did you have a snow cone?
Did you have a fucking snow cone?
I know. Where are the blankets?
Listen to this. She's talking the 911. Where's the blankets? I don't see the blankets.
I don't see blankets, Kerry.
Because
you don't see blankets? You don't need to see blankets. All you got to do is run in the fucking house. There's anything you need. There's a fucking mattress if you need it.
Take your fucking jacket off. You could have taken your own fucking jacket off.
I mean, you could have took your own jacket off. We get all that. But, I mean, the fucking house is right there. The fact that she never ran into the house. Period. It's almost 3 months later, Kerry. I mean, it's 3 years later. We get all that. Going on 4 years with this shit now. 3.5 years later of this case. But it's been 3 months almost since Karen got found not guilty. What are you doing? It's summertime. Summer's winding down. The St. Anthony's feast going down the 28th to the 31st. The North End, St. Anthony's. What are we talking about? We know what that means? You're going to be there, right, Kerry? That means get your shovels out. It's going down. It's a wrap. Summer's about to be done. Now, of course, there's going to be some nice days. I get all that. But the fact summer of 2025 is going to be in the books. And we know what happened in the summer of 2025. Karen got found not guilty. Are you still going to die on that hill that she did it? How? Where's your friends at? Where are they talking? Where's the books at? Why ain't you talking? Why are you so silent? Why aren't you coming on any podcast? Come on this podcast and talk, Kerry.
Yeah, you need to open your fucking eyes. You know, and you're right, too. I mean, Jen rode that wave, man. Jen seen that, you know, she had a hair across her ass against fucking Karen because you're right, man. Karen stepped in. Once she started talking to John, she wasn't needed to pick up the kids from fucking practice. She wasn't needed to fucking ask questions about fucking a headache or a fucking toothache and what kind of fucking vitamins do I need. You know, you got put in the back burner. You got a hair across your ass. Jen rode the wave. She knew it.
What the duck says, it's a shitty situation all around. The cops need to be held accountable, but the family deserves justice. For sure. Jackie coming through with the $5. Becky, keep it up. Let's go. I love it, Jackie. Everyone get under your baby blankets and put up your trays. Let's go. I love it. Be back soon. There you go.
Let's go, people.
Man.
Okay, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, let's go, let's go. Hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe, hit the heel toe.
Like my stomach was growling and tomorrow came. Like I was hungry by myself and tomorrow came. I don't like you. I don't have to like you. I like me. I like me. So I like me that much. I'm like my stomach was.
Mr. Brennan's assistant.
Okay.
I don't know. Adam Lally and Laura McLaughlin.
Were those meetings, you said there were 2 meetings? Or did I misunderstand you?
Yeah, I think there were 2.
Okay. Were those close in time to one another? You mentioned 2 weeks ago. Were those both 2
I
weeks
said a few weeks ago, but the other meeting was just before I was going to testify.
What the duck? Thank you for the goals. What the duck, ladies and gentlemen. What the duck? Thank you for making it rain, girl. Appreciate you.
Meaning, what, yesterday, the day before?
Last week.
Was that also at the DA's office?
Yes, it was.
Were you shown anything at that meeting?
Was I shown anything?
Videos, testimony, transcripts?
No.
Reports?
No.
Nothing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
We went over my testimony on the screen. And then I just talked about my testimony from the last time.
Okay. When you say you went over your testimony on screen, what do you mean?
We watched my testimony from the first trial on a TV screen.
Okay, so you were shown something. You were shown a video of your prior testimony.
Yes.
So I'd like to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please.
You are
fucking joke.
911 was on the phone with 911. Isn't it true that she was actually in a vehicle at the time?
That is not true.
She was outside?
She was outside.
That's your memory?
Yes.
Okay. Have you heard the 911 tape of that call?
Yes.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the brain rocking.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Of course, you know, just gifted 5 J.F.K. membership. She's making it rain. She's making it rain. I mean, tomorrow came. Tomorrow came.
Like my stomach was growling and tomorrow came. Like
what?
I was hungry by myself and tomorrow came.
What?
I don't like you. I don't have to like you. I like me.
Right?
I like me. So I like me that much. I'm like my stomach was growling and tomorrow came. Like I was hungry by myself and tomorrow came.
Thank you, girl. Let's go. Kerry, what the fuck are you talking about?
Way to go. If you were all that you seem, then baby I'm moving way too slow. I've been a fool before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please? Oh, straight up now tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? Oh, am I caught in a hit and run? Straight up now tell me, is it gonna be you and me forever? Oh, are you just having fun?
We're working. working too.
Yeah.
I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes. We're working too.
Yeah.
I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes.
Thank you guys so much. There's a new goal in the chat. New goals. Let's go.
Let's go, people.
Was also captured by an open line on Miss Reed's phone.
Yes.
That phone was dropped inside the cab of an SUV.
He was in the back seat, I believe.
Right. So in order for that for that open line to capture sort of the background of Miss McCabe's side of the 911 call, Miss McCabe would have had to have been either at or in the cab of the truck.
The back of the SUV.
You're absolutely right about that. Who just said that? Pretty eyes. Feds are in town, Kerry. That's a fact. Good one.
He was open. She was standing there.
Got it. Okay, so she was right next to or adjacent to the cab of the SUV.
She was in back of it with the back was up.
I see that back hatch.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember Miss Reed's statement, her initial statement to Officer Seraph when he got out of his patrol?
I do not.
Do you remember her saying something to the effect of, "My boyfriend, I left him, he never came home"?
I do not.
Okay. Have you listened with audio to that dash cam at the moment that Officer Seraph arrives at the scene and y'all flag him down?
We just watched it.
Right. Have you listened to it for the audio side? I mean, in other words, instead of focusing on the video.
You wrong.
No.
Okay.
You wrong.
I'd like to ask you to
You
do
wrong.
that with the court's permission.
You wrong.
This is it's been previously marked as Exhibit 4. And with the court's permission, I'd like to play that from runtime about 3:50 and ask the witness to concentrate most readily at about 4:07, maybe 10 seconds into it. I'm going to give a little run up and then ask you to listen very closely to the audio.
Yep.
With the court's permission?
Yes.
Okay, Evan. Stop. Do you recognize the video as being the same video that you saw and you looked at on direct examination?
Yes.
Okay. In just a quick second, the door to the car, you're going to hear it open. I'd like to ask you to pay special attention to the audio portion and Miss Reed's voice.
Okay.
If you can hear it. Go ahead. Stop. Did you hear that last statement?
No.
Did you hear a woman's voice kind of faint in the background?
I heard a voice, but I didn't make out what she was saying.
Okay. Did it sound like she said, "My boyfriend, I dropped him off and he never came home"?
Objection.
Could you hear that, Ms. Roberts?
No.
Okay.
Next question.
That's all I have for the video. We can take that down. You talked about, on direct examination, some of the injuries that you saw Mr. O'Keefe having suffered, both what you observed at the scene and then what you observed later at the hospital.
Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the plane right. With your friend, Miss McCabe, Jen McCabe.
Sometimes Jen would say, "Could you ask Steve this?" Because I had a rapport with Steve.
Okay. Were those conversations by text message or phone calls?
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the plane rocking.
This is your chat.
I love how Kerry remembers Karen saying things she never said, but not anything she actually said. Absolutely, Norman. Thank you so much.
Oath.
I would usually text him.
Okay. What about the conversations with Mr. Morrissey, the elected district attorney? What were the circumstances under which you contacted Mr. Morrissey?
Well, during the course of this trial, the witnesses have been harassed.
That's not my question.
Objection.
But I'm answering your question.
Hold on. What's the I'm going to sustain the objection. Next question.
Thank you. Were you phoning him? Were you meeting him? Were you texting him? That's my question. The circumstances of the communication itself.
I phoned the office asking for a meeting, had a meeting, and then he left a voicemail at some point and texted me and said, I just left you a voicemail.
Okay. Was that the extent of your conversations with Mr. Morrissey, the elected DA?
I had one other meeting with other witnesses.
Okay.
And the DA.
And turning to Yuri Butnik, what were the logistics? I'll use that word instead of circumstances. What were the logistics of you contacting Yuri Butnik? Was it by phone? Was it in-person meetings, text messages, or all of the above?
All of the above.
How many times would you say that you've spoken with?
Just want to say real quick, of course, Your Honor, she gifted 5 J.F.K. memberships, then she gifted another 5 J.F.K. memberships. So if you're getting the memberships, please. Becky coming through. Thank you so much tonight. Kerry, tell us everything. And Norman, of course. He loves how Kerry remembers. Karen saying things she never said. But anything she actually said, she don't remember shit.
Right?
Everybody dropping them super chats. I appreciate it. Keep them coming. Let's go. We got goals in the chat, people.
Let's go, people.
Let's keep the conversation going.
Yuri Butnik.
Spoken or communicated?
Sorry. Good point. Communicated with?
Probably 20.
Okay.
God damn,
when was the
20?
last time? Actually, let me ask you a different question. Have you ever met with Mr. Brennan before your testimony today?
Yes.
What was the circumstance of that meeting?
Going over my testimony from the last trial.
Okay.
And sort of just asking questions on what might come this time. Would I be cross-examined? I wasn't last time. Just sort of, all the things went through my testimony.
Okay. When was that meeting?
I don't know. In the last couple of weeks. I don't know.
Okay. Where was the meeting?
At the DA's office.
Who else was there?
Different times that I would meet with him. Steve Nelson would be there. One time, Brian Tully was there. Mr. Brennan's assistant.
I'm sorry?
Mr. Brennan's assistant.
Okay.
I don't know. Adam Lally and Laura McLaughlin.
Were those meetings, you said there was 2 meetings? Or did I misunderstand you?
Yeah, I think there were 2.
Okay. Were those close in time to one another? You mentioned 2 weeks ago. Were those both 2 weeks?
I said a few weeks ago, but the other meeting was just before I was going to testify.
Meaning, what, yesterday, the day before?
Last week.
Was that also at the DA's office?
Yes, it was.
Were you shown anything at that meeting?
Was I shown anything?
Videos, testimony, transcripts?
I'm going back
No.
to Massachusetts.
We got turbulence in the chat, people.
Something's telling
Jackie, drop it.
I must go home.
We got turbulence in the chat.
And the lights all went down in Massachusetts.
We got turbulence in the chat.
Island, her standing on her own.
Jackie, let's go.
When you're right in the morning sun, I feel you touch me in the pouring rain.
Yes. How we doing, chat?
And the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze, keep me warm in your love, then you softly please. Let it be you need to show. How deep is your love?
Jackie Bems, what up?
How deep is your love? Needs a love, 'cause we're living in. When you're right in the morning sun,
Becky, what up?
You touch me in the pouring rain, and the moment that you wander far from me, I wanna feel you in my arms again. And you come to me on a summer breeze. Keep me warm in your love when you're somewhere else. Then it's me you need to show. How deep is your...
Let's go, people. Fuck it. Let's get it rocking real quick. Kerry, you out of touch, girl.
God damn, Kerry.
Hold on, we got cartoon characters. Tomorrow came.
Like my stomach was growling, and tomorrow came. Like
tomorrow came.
I was hungry by myself, and tomorrow came.
Let's go. Turbulence. How we doing, chat? How we doing this?
No.
Nothing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
We went over my testimony on the screen. And then I just talked about my testimony from the last time.
Okay. When you say you went over your testimony on screen, what do you mean?
We watched my testimony from the first trial on a TV screen.
Okay, so you were shown something. You were shown a video of your prior testimony.
Yes.
So I'd like to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please.
Get out of here.
You are...
No, we're not muted.
Sidebar.
Yes.
Okay. What was discussed concerning your prior testimony and how it would impact how you testify today on direct examination?
Mr. Brennan had just asked me, can you just tell me what happened? So I told him the story verbally.
Okay. Anything come up about specific instances of how you were going to testify today?
No.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around.
I want to talk to you a little bit, Ms. Roberts, about
Hey, man, what's up, guys?
the video that you were shown by Mr. Brennan. It's the dash cam video of Officer Seraph. I'm not sure if you know which officer that is.
No, I don't.
It's the one that you've been watching.
Okay.
That dash cam that shows your car in the foreground.
Yep.
I'd like to ask you a couple of quick questions about your memory of that incident and then perhaps show you the video depending upon what the answer is.
Sure.
Do you remember when the officer first arrived, you and Miss Reed specifically were at Mr. O'Keefe's body?
Yes.
Where was Miss McCabe at that moment?
She was there too, but she was waving down the first responders because it was dark out and he couldn't see us. He had a spotlight.
You and Miss Reed were both providing some level of CPR, some level of life-saving efforts.
Yes, as was Miss McCabe.
What was Miss McCabe doing?
When I was doing chest compressions and Karen was doing mouth-to-mouth, Jen was either on the phone with 911 or handing me baby blankets.
Okay.
At some point, she did take over doing chest compressions because I asked her to.
Okay.
She was handing you what?
Fucking.
She was
baby.
handing you what? No, she didn't just say that, dog.
Yeah, take
What
some
was she handing
wipes.
you?
Because I was having Jen
Take
get the
some
baby
wipes for
blankets
his
to wrap
nose.
around him out of my car. Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him out of my car.
Hey, Kerry.
Clown. You are a clown. A clown.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him out of my car.
Clown. You are a clown. A clown.
Fuck, that is.
Because I was having Jen get the baby blankets to wrap around him.
Baby blankets. Like, you're still, like, look at how on script these people are.
Right?
Like she made sure she said baby blankets.
And it was like, after.
You know? Like, it's like adding the drama to it. Like, that makes you sound crazy, Kerry. Baby blankets. That shit goes up a little bit of his arm. It wouldn't even cover him. Like, the fact that she was getting baby blankets and she didn't go in the house to get a full, she could have got as many blankets as she needed. Keep in mind, little Brian A's in there, big bad Brian A's in there, Nicole's in there, Caitlin's in there, Chloe's in there, and she didn't go in there. And you're still going with it. Like, well, what's the reason? What is the excuse why she didn't go in there? But she was helping you get baby blankets, and you think that's okay. Like, right when you pull them out, it's equivalent to like it's like buffer blanket,
Fucking handkerchief, man.
Exactly. It's like a little buffer thing that you know, when you put spray wax on your car. It's like this. It's nothing. Like, right when you pick them up, this ain't gonna do anything. Let me run in there and bang on the door. Let me go get Big Bad Brian A. He's a cop. If she would have got Big Bad Brian A., not only would he have called the Canton police, he would have called the Boston police and say, "Oh my God, what's going on here?" His own would have came down. 95 would have been a Christmas tree. They would have been flying from Boston for one of their own. Not only to go to Big Bad Brian A.'s house, that one of their officers and one of their boys are down. They're going to want to be a spectacle. They're going to want to light that neighborhood up. Yeah, it's Massachusetts, ladies and gentlemen, that ain't from Massachusetts in the chat. Yes, it's Massachusetts, Canton, but it's not Boston, Massachusetts. So the Boston police would have loved to make their presence felt. But no. There's no Boston police presence, ladies and gentlemen, that are not from Boston. There was none. There was none at the courthouse. 3.5 years, there was not one Boston police cruiser in front of Dedham, which is in Massachusetts. Not one in Norfolk County. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that are not from Massachusetts, Boston, Massachusetts, Suffolk County, Norfolk County. It's a different county. It's equivalent to being in, Rockdale County or being in Fulton County in Georgia. Same shit, same type of situation, different counties. They would have loved to make their presence known. And if Big Bad Brian A. had nothing to do with this, he would have been leading the charge. Trust and believe that. And you know who would have been right with him? Would have been right with him, right in that pocket, leading the charge. It would have been a guy. Some people call him Higgins. We know him.
Kevin from South Boston.
We know him as.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
What's up, Kevin? South.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South. Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
What's up, Kevin from Southie? What's happening?
Listen, I appreciate the things that you two do, you and James, right?
Kerry, did you know that Kevin from South Boston, Higgins, called up the phone and he said, when this comes out.
Well, let me ask you something. Those two dudes that you're.
Let me ask you something. Them two dudes that you're accusing, okay.
Accusing, right?
Right? Okay.
Decorated dudes. What happens? Like, can you look at this from both sides?
Can we look at this from both sides?
And this comes out that she actually did it?
When this comes out that she actually did it, we usually stay right there on that part. A lot of people hear the decorated dude. A lot of people hear you wrong. We stay right there. When this comes out that she actually did it. He didn't say when she gets found not guilty. So she got found not guilty, but we're still waiting for the pot when this comes out that she actually did it. When is that coming out? We're trying to look at it from both sides, Kevin from South Boston. Right now, it's only on one side. This is not a two-sided thing. This is not a two-sided thing. Kerry, how can you even say it's a two-sided thing? based on all the moves that these people made, Kerry. All the moves they made the same day at 4 o'clock that afternoon in a group text. If she cops a plea, this will go away. If she doesn't, it's going to be an episode. What would you say to Kerry right now if you could talk to her?
What would I say? I mean, I would tell her. I would say, listen, after both trials, seeing what went down, seeing how Karen Reed was innocent. I mean, what makes you not want to fucking look at the big picture? I mean, they've proven that he wasn't hit by the car. That he had no bruising, no internal breakages of any bones. I mean, they used you. That vicious fucking circle of people used you, Kerry. You need to open your motherfucking eyes. That's what I'd say, JFK. And I'll tell you right now, too, if Kevin from fucking South Boston's out there watching this shit, why don't you call up, talk to the real Kevin? I got a couple fucking questions for you. Like accountability. Speak the fuck up.
What do you think he needs to say?
Needs to come forward. Ain't nobody in that fucking circle got your fucking back. Nobody. They'll fucking take you down in a fucking New York second. Fucking blows my mind. Motherfuckers sitting on his grass with his fucking cross.
I called you on the phone. Is that right?
Actually, they walked up to my car.
At that point, they had not identified themselves, correct?
They didn't know.
Correct?
Actually, they walked up to my car.
Phone. They first contacted you telephonically. Called you on the phone. Is that right?
Actually, they walked up to my car.
At that point, they had not identified themselves, correct?
They didn't know.
Correct?
They didn't know.
All right. And at that point,
They didn't know. She's laughing it off when the feds rolled up to her, Kerry. And she's laughing it off. No innocent person acts like this.
and at that point, you told them that you were not Jennifer McCabe.
She told them that she wasn't Jen McCabe.
Asked you who you were, and you said, I'm Nicole.
I thought they were like selling something, so I was like, oh no, I'm not the homeowner.
What?
No, I'm not the homeowner.
What?
All right. And at that point, you told them that you were not Jennifer McCabe. They asked you who you were, and you said, I'm Nicole.
I thought they were like selling something, so I was like, oh no, I'm not the homeowner.
Oh, no, I'm not the homeowner.
Fucking very.
A little, when the ice cream truck was at the street next door, and I'm saying, did the ice cream truck come? It's
You don't have no eyes. You didn't get nothing.
street next door, and I'm saying,
fair enough.
A little, when the ice cream truck was at the, didn't know.
All right. And at that point, you told them that you were not Jennifer McCabe. They asked you who you were, and you said, I'm Nicole.
I thought they were like selling something, so I was like, oh no, I'm not the homeowner.
Oh, no, I'm not the homeowner. Fair enough.
A little, when the ice cream truck was at the street next door, and I'm saying, did the ice cream truck come? It's
Status selected.
Yeah. Boston. Can you hear me?
Static selector.
Yeah. Boston. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston.
Static selector.
Yeah.
We got turbulence in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Take some of this turbulence. We got the conversation moving.
You know,
want to talk to J.F.K. Hold on 1 second, Kev.
Yep,
Sorry.
sir.
Just taking some turbulence. Got only a few more to go. Jackie Vance coming through with the $5. $5 again, Jackie. Thank you so much. She's coming through. She's making it rain. Jackie's making it rain tonight. Becky is making it rain too. Becky said, laugh out loud. Tell Kerry that it's not too late to open her eyes and see what really happened to her friend. Thank you, Becky. And this is Becky G representing. This is what she wants to see from you, Kerry. And don't forget Norman Corey, a.k.a. Key Cycles, says Kevin from Southie is an outsider. And if the shit hits the fan, he's the first to get tossed under a Ford Edge. God damn. God damn.
Actually, they walked up to my car.
At that point, they had not identified themselves, correct?
They didn't know. They didn't know.
All right, and at that point, you told them that you were not Jennifer McCabe. They asked you who you were, and you said, "I'm Nicole."
I thought they were like selling something, so I was like, "Oh no, I'm not the homeowner."
Oh no, I'm not the
Oh no, I'm not the homeowner. Now, listen, there's so much things. You know, I'm swinging back around this case is so much, you know, and don't forget Francis had a bad day and out in Haverhill. We're gonna put it all into one. We're gonna try to figure out how we can mix it all in together without confusing anybody.
Yeah.
But these people like Kerry, and I got someone else in my scope, Julie, the donuts. But what would you tell Kerry? You said you would tell her to come through, right? But then again,
she got him donuts.
She got him donuts. I drove to 34 Fairview, and I saw her get out and
Got him donuts.
6 donuts.
She got him donuts.
She got him donuts. I drove to 34 Fairview, and I saw her get out and
Got him donuts.
6 donuts.
Donuts.
I've been doing it for years.
She likes to come by and bring like.
She got him donuts.
She got him donuts. I drove to 34 Fairview, and I saw her get out and
Got him donuts.
6 donuts.
Donuts.
I've been doing it for years.
I've been doing it for years. Kerry, you said if you could talk to Kerry, what exactly did you say you would say to her?
I would tell her to open her fucking eyes after, seeing both trials.
Donuts.
And they're talking about fucking donuts.
She's talking about ice cream trucks. Jen McCabe. I thought they was somebody else. Cookies, this, that, donuts. I do it for years. No. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, right? Always remember, Jen McCabe, when she first initially got on the stand, she fucked up. Where she fucked up is that she called Julie at 4:55 in the morning. And she told Julie Albert, which is the mother of Colin. Remember, Julie, 6 donuts. I've been doing it for years. The one who's aging in front of us, poorly, stressed out of her brains. Keep in mind, her husband's Chris Albert. Think about the trauma there. Chris Albert. See, Chris Albert ain't nothing to us. Smack Chris up. But, Chris, how scared do you got your wife?
Fucking up there stumbling.
How scared do you have your wife? Big Bad Brian A. How scared do you got your wife? How scared is your wife, Chris Albert, of your brother, Big Bad Brian A? You know, they did an interview. They were all there. Jen, Brian, Maddie M on the backup, Chris. It was couples, Nicole. But someone was missing in the couples. Now we know there was other characters missing, but this was couples night on 2020 or Dateline, whatever it was. One of them, whatever platform it was. But next to Chris, Julie wasn't there. You know why? Because Julie, her son is calling. Jen McCabe's daughter is Allie. Remember the one who said John wasn't in the house when Colin was there? Remember that slip up 2 years ago? A year ago, excuse me? Karen called up Jen McCabe and said, I don't remember shit. I just remember being at the waterfall. Jen said, for real? That's all you remember? That's it. I just woke up from a sleep. I don't know. I'm kind of choppy. I don't remember. Now, keep in mind, your memory comes back. Just because in that moment her memory was clouded, people, ladies and gentlemen, disclaimer, in that moment, this is my opinion. Her memory was fucked up. She probably fell asleep. She was a little nice. And Jen said, oh, for real? Let me hang up with you. And let me see if he walked home with Chris. He was at the bar, the last one. And we all know why Chris was in the bar. He was the last one. We seen Chris, the very last one at 12:09, whenever they walked out. He was the very last one. Everybody left. Chris was the last motherfucker to leave.
Last one to talk to John, too.
The last one to talk to John. Physically. Well,
physically, on camera.
And
on
camera.
surveillance.
On camera. On camera. And we know why. Because he knew that it's possible that Big Bad Brian A., his brother, might get in Higgins' head and they might run back up in there. And as long as he's there, that ain't going to happen. And he's telling John right before we left, that's not going to happen. Don't worry, John. Everything's cool. I got your back, buddy. We're neighbors. Keep in mind, Chris A. at this time, Metal Zab, they live right next to each other. This beef ain't going to die. Let me hang up with you, Jen McCabe said, and see if he walked home with Chris. But we all know that was a lie, right, Kevy Kev? Why do we know that? Why do we know that was a lie?
Because he said that he walked home. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we know that was a lie. Jen McCabe said, let's see if he walked home with Chris. We know that's a lie. She wasn't going to see if he walked home with Chris because she seen Karen at the house. She seen him there. She didn't have to call Julie. The only reason why she called Julie, she did call Julie. The only reason why she called Julie, because Julie was in the CVS parking lot, the Walgreens parking lot. She was nervous. She was outside. She wasn't home. She was outside getting the call. She was the one who was going to discover John because her son was the one who set it off. Her son is the one that had Allie pick her up. She got to do the dirt. She has to move around. Chris is probably right next to her. And Jen said, stand down, Julie. Stand down. Let me see what I could get out of Karen. I'm going to call her back. She calls Karen back. She called John O'Keefe's niece back.
Yep.
Karen grabbed the phone. And that's when the manipulation, stopped moving things around, happened. Yo, he didn't walk home with Chris. Damn, Karen. What if he got hit by a car? You sure you dropped him off? Wait a minute. Matt just said you was at 34 Fairview. We seen you. She seen her from jump, from the rip, from the start. She just had a check-in with Julie to tell her to calm the fuck down. Because the plan, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, believe me, this is going to come out. And I'm tripling, doubling down. I've been on platforms talking about this. I talked to Sean on the golf about this last year. I've done been on my platform. If you're new in the chat, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. If you're new, let me get my subs up. If you're new, hit the subs. If you're new, drop a comment, hit a like. When the video ends, leave a comment, please. Thank you. But if you're new, I've been saying this. Julie really, the plan really was, I really truly believe the plan really was for her to show up because she left the night before, right?
Yep.
So she showed up the next day with a little present. I brought the donuts. And when I was coming in the house, I noticed John's body on the ground. She, I think, honestly was going to be the one to discover. I think her and Jen was working together. Because think about it. Jen, Maddie M on the backup, Nicole, Big Bad Brian Ace, wife, Jen McCabe, Jen McCabe, not Jen McCabe, excuse me, Julie Albert is Chris' wife.
That's right.
Chris seems like a pussy to all of us. I get all that. I'll smack Chris up. He ain't nothing. But to his wife, he might be Tony Soprano. That's how this works. Usually the biggest pussies punk their wives. You know? So I think that was the plan. And so then after that, at 4:55, she called him. She called Karen. And then she set the whole plan up. Let's go back to 34 Fairview and have Karen find the body. And then that's when she manipulated you, Kerry, because as the plan's in motion, she's manipulating you. Because keep in mind, Julie also said that when she walked to that house, now keep in mind, Julie pulled up to the house with the donuts that morning. Yeah, Julie, you remember, guys? Julie with the fucking donuts?
Come by and bring like coffee.
She wants...
She got him donuts.
She got him donuts. I drove to 34 Fairview. And I saw her get out and
Got him donuts.
How many donuts?
Donuts.
6 fucking donuts. She got 6 donuts. I do this every year. 6 donuts. Now keep in mind, she said when she pulled up to the house, there was nothing didn't strike her. She didn't notice Jen McCabe's truck was there. Higgins' truck was there. The whole place was full of cars. She walked in. This is what she testified, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know, because Julie didn't testify this trial. So if you're new to the trial, and the first trial, ladies and gentlemen, for the ones who don't know, or for the ones who forgot, I'm here to remind y'all. Kerry, she testified that she walked up the driveway, opened up the door of a car that had snow on it, put the donuts and the coffee in, and left. It was leaving. I don't know where that makes sense. Now, keep in mind, it's blizzard conditions, right? So the temperature is probably like 15 degrees. So why would you put donuts and coffee in a car 15 degrees? And why would he even know? Why would he even come back out to his car? No one's coming back out to their car. Not anytime soon in a blizzard.
Fucking frozen donuts?
Yeah, so, but hold on. She put it in, and as she was walking out the driveway, she didn't notice anything. As she was walking out, Big Bad Brian A. seen her, opened up the door and said, Julie, oh, I'm glad I caught you doing the ritual. You were doing the ritual? I'm glad I caught you. I need to talk to you. Why? What's going on? And when she walked in the house, that's when she's seen Big Bad Brian A. She's seen Higgins. She's seen Jen, Maddie M on the backup. The whole crew was there talking. And they filled her in that John was found on the lawn. So anytime you have a script, it's very hard to get it in people's heads. It's reading. It's memorizing. Big Bad Brian A. knows this. He knows when he pulls people over, ladies and gentlemen. And he's got 2 passengers or even 3. Well, excuse me. He's got a driver, a passenger, and a passenger. He knows he takes the driver out, puts him in the front of the car. He takes the passenger and puts him in the back of the car. You know why? Because he's going to ask the driver, where you coming from? Where did you just go? Why are you going? What's his name? In the back of the car. And then the guy in the back of the car, he's saying the same thing about the dude in the front of the car. So he knows the story could easily get caught up. So let's just stick with the donut story. You came through the night before you felt sick. You went to Dunkin' Donuts to bring the donuts because it's a ritual. Stick with that. Stay with that. Put it in your head like it really happened. You're in character. Kerry, tell me where this shit makes sense. Kerry. Got some more super chats. We got a little bit of turbulence. Turbulence in the chat.
Yeah. Turbulence in the chat. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston.
Got a little bit of turbulence. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys tonight. You guys are the greatest. Let me start here. We got only a few more to go. Becky, thank you so much. Jackie. I'll tell Kerry it's not too late to open her eyes and see what really happened to a friend. That's right, Becky. Norman Corey said, Kevin from the Southeast, an outsider. If the shit hits the fan, he's going to get tossed under that Ford Edge. Don't like this night. You don't like this. Okay, Jackie. Peace out. E-Pags, what up? Happy 8-8. Manifest your dreams. 8-8-88 NWA came out. 8-8. I got a song called 88. I dropped it on 8-8-2023. The 50 years of hip hop, and that's the year NWA came out. Plus 8-8 is manifest. That means shit comes true. You have a script? I don't know what you mean. I have a script. I don't know. That's my boy blessing us with the poetic wisdom. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, girl. E-Pags. Kerry don't care. So with all that being said, this is what's going on with these people. And Kerry, you're about to get caught up.
Miss Reed was focused on Mr. O'Keefe's head, face area.
Correct.
You were focused on the chest.
Correct.
Miss McCabe was, at some point at least, she had called 911 or dialed 911.
Yes.
When Miss McCabe dialed 911 and was on the phone with 911, isn't it true that she was actually in a vehicle at the time?
That is not true.
She was outside?
She was outside.
That's your memory?
Yes.
Okay. Have you heard the 911 tape of that call?
Yes.
Okay. You're aware that that tape was also captured by an open line on Miss Reed's phone?
Yes.
That open line that phone was dropped inside the cab of an SUV?
It was in the back seat, I believe.
Right. So in order for that for that open line to capture sort of the background of Miss McCabe's side of the 911 call, Miss McCabe would have had to have been either at or in the cab of the truck?
The back of the SUV was open. She was standing there.
Got it. Okay. So she was right next to or adjacent to the cab of the SUV.
She was in back of it with the back was up.
I see that back hatch.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember Miss Reed's statement, her initial statement to Officer Seraph when he got out of his patrol?
I do not.
Do you remember her saying something to the effect of, my boyfriend, I left him, he never came home?
I do not.
Okay. Have you listened with audio to that dash cam at the moment that Officer Seraph arrives at the scene and y'all flag him down?
We just watched it.
Right. Have you listened to it for the audio side? I mean, in other words, instead of focusing on the video.
No.
Okay. I'd like to ask you to do that with the court's permission. This is exhibit, it's been previously marked as exhibit 4. And with the court's permission, I'd like to play.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. keeps the brain rocking. Yeah. This is your chat. This is your chat, people.
Gifted 5 J.F.K. memberships, of course, Your Honor. She lifted 5 J.F.K. membership to Love is Real tonight. Let's go.
Rumors going all over town. Can't keep my name out the mouth these days. Yeah, they say I live too fast to settle down. Truth is, I just ain't about these games they all play. Wanna find something stronger than whiskey. Oh, I've tried.
Thank you so much, of course, Your Honor.
But every time I feel her kiss me, I keep coming
Becky,
up
making
empty.
the red. Let's get
Yeah.
real
I
tonight.
just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that don't want me falling apart. And I'll be lucky if I ever find something more than just a crazy night. I just wanna love somebody who ain't hypnotized by dollar signs and blinding lights like they tend to be.
Yeah. The is it standard in Massachusetts? I hope not. I've never seen that in my life. But if I had a nickel for every time I said I've never seen this in my life, as it pertains to the Massachusetts justice system, the criminal justice system, I'd have a lot of nickels.
Kerry, what's going on here, girl?
In the grand jury testimony at that time,
Yes.
this is the time that you're describing.
That I thought it was when we walked in.
This is the time that you were describing, right? When you arrive at the scene.
Yes.
Or, sorry, arrive at One Meadows.
Yes.
Okay, let's go ahead and play this through. Okay, you can stop it. And you can bring the lights up. You saw the interaction between all three of you and the vehicles, correct?
Yep.
At any point, did anybody stop and take a look at the taillight or the rear end of the car?
Not when we were entering the house like I thought, but when we came out.
Okay. And there's no video of that?
I'm sorry?
There's no video of that?
No, I don't believe so.
Right. So the video that does exist describes nearly exactly the time that you testified that y'all stopped at the back of the taillight and Karen said, look, my taillight's broken. Oh my God, do you think I hit him?
Correct.
Right? Okay. And that obviously was incorrect.
It was incorrect.
So your memory was faulty about that incident, that part of that incident at least.
It happened on the way out of the house.
So your memory was faulty about that part of the incident that you testified to at the grand jury.
Yes.
Okay. You were interviewed on January 29th. You've already testified to that, correct? By
Yes.
Troopers Dunn and my memory's failing me now.
There were two. I don't know who they were.
Okay. I'm sure it's in my notes somewhere. Two individuals that interviewed you on January 29th, correct?
Yes.
Obviously, things were very, very fresh in your mind at that point.
Yes, but I believe I was in shock. So.
Oh, man.
The incident had just happened.
Yes.
Okay. And you were asked to recount certain of the specifics about the incident that you had just experienced, not days or weeks, but just hours before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you did your best, I'm sure, Ms. Roberts, to be as full-throated as possible, to provide them with as much detailed information as you could and to be as honest as you could.
Yes.
I mean, you weren't going to lie to these police officers, right?
No.
In your very first conversation with those two troopers on January 29th, you didn't mention anything about a taillight or a cracked taillight, or
No,
even
I did
having
not.
seen a cracked taillight, did you?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I
You
didn't
then-
want to accuse anybody of anything.
You were then interviewed on February 1st, 2022, a few days later, correct?
I don't know.
Does that
I
sound
don't know
right?
the exact date. I was interviewed again, but I don't know the exact date.
Okay.
Yeah, next day, lady. 2 days later.
During your interview, let me withdraw that and ask a different question. On February 1st, or whatever day it was, the subsequent time that you were interviewed just a few days later, you did then, for the first time, describe the taillight that you saw, correct?
I don't know.
Would it refresh your recollection if you looked at a report?
Yes, please.
Yeah, you're going down.
Let me have just a moment, Your Honor.
Sure.
Karen's a trooper, huh?
You know,
yes.
She stood her ground on that innocence, man.
I'm handing you a 2-page report, Mr. Roberts. I put a little dot on the second page just to direct your attention to the discussion related to the taillight. Do you want to take a look at that?
She wants to say something.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Is that fresh recollection that you were interviewed on February 1st, 2022 by a trooper by the name of Connor Keefe and a trooper by the name of Kathleen Prince?
Yes. Did Connor Keefe write that report?
I'm sorry?
Did Connor Keefe write that report?
Trooper Kathleen Prince wrote the report.
Okay.
Does that matter? No?
Nope.
Okay. Does that refresh recollection that you did discuss the taillight? Okay.
Yes.
And did you tell Trooper Prince and Trooper Keefe that you noticed the back right taillight in the middle, quote, in the middle, your words, was broken and a piece of the metal encasement was pushed forward?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't say that the taillight was completely shattered, correct?
Correct.
You didn't say that the entire lens was missing, correct?
Correct.
You said it was broken in the middle. Is that
Yes.
right? And then you described today that a square piece was missing.
Yes, that's the piece I was referring to in the middle.
Just in the middle of the taillight, though. That was how you described it.
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to shift gears for a quick second and talk about a March 7th, 2023 text message with victim witness advocate Steve Nelson. Do you remember communicating? You don't have to know the exact date, but if you do, fine. Do you remember communicating in March of 2023 with victim witness advocate Steve Nelson about the Ring camera at One Meadows?
I don't know the exact date, but yes.
Okay. Is it true that you contacted him to inform him that the O'Keefes needed to replace or wanted to replace the driveway Ring camera, that same Ring camera that we just really saw through that perspective
You
as
wrong.
you were writing?
You're wrong.
Did
You're
Mr.
wrong.
Nelson indicate
You're
that
wrong.
he believed that would be fine to replace that Ring camera if the O'Keefes wished to do that?
I don't remember if he said it would be fine, but at some point they were told they could replace it. It had broken. It wasn't working.
Did he indicate that he would check with DDA Adam Lally and then get back to you?
I don't know.
At some point, you were informed that the O'Keefes had the green light or the go ahead to replace that Ring camera at One Meadows. Is that right?
We're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes. We're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes. We're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run.
We got turbulence.
Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the plane rocking.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat.
E-Pass coming through. I want to thank J.F.K. Show Off for carrying me through a tough year. Today I landed an analytical science position at a higher level than my last. We out here for the win. Amen. Wow, that's so awesome, E-Pags. E-Pags, everybody put your ones up for E-Pags. Ones up for E-Pags. Congratulations, E-Pags. My girl E-Pags. Now you can take care of your boy at Malden Station. And on that note, let's let the music play. Let's go. Woo! Let's go, Pags. We got turbulence. Yes. go. Get it, Kevin Kev. Break it down.
Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the brain rocking.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the brain.
This bloody road remains a mystery. This sudden darkness fills the air. What are we waiting for? Won't anybody help us? What are we waiting for? We can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible.
Let's go, people. How we feeling out there, chat?
This shattered dream you cannot justify. We're gonna scream until we're satisfied.
What are we waiting for?
What are we running for? We've got the right to be angry. What are we running for? When there's nowhere we can run to anymore.
Let's go.
We can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible. And with the power of conviction, there is no sacrifice. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible.
Yo. I need everybody in the chat right now. Feeling like I'm feeling. Karen Green. R.I.P. Francis. R.I.P. Marquis Simmons. I need you to put your peace signs up one time. R.I.P. Officer John O'King. Let's go.
Go.
Won't anybody help us? What are we running for? When there's nowhere we can run to anymore. We can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible. And with the power of conviction, there is no sacrifice. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible.
I mean, damn, we are invincible. Karen Reed is free. But unfortunately, Francis,
Man,
we're not getting justice for him. We got Kerry Roberts running around out here after seeing all this shit that's going on. Kerry, you lied on the stand, and we're going to get into it.
you know, I want to bring something up real quick about Kerry too.
Go ahead, my
You know,
brother.
she's known John the longest out of all these motherfuckers.
Indeed.
You know, and you would think that if she was really a true friend to John, knowing him from kindergarten or grade school, you know, whatever that you know era was in their life that they had first met, you think that she would stand up for that dude, you know, and see that there's something fucking wrong.
Kerry, she called on the 911. She said the man and the guy, she had a chance to fix that.
She doubled down.
What's going on? Double down.
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow.
What?
34 Fairview Road in Canton, Mass. There's a man passed out in the snow. There's a
What did you say?
Passed out in the snow.
Who?
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow.
Who?
There's a man passed out in the snow. There's a
What?
guy unresponsive in the snow.
There's a guy. What does he look like?
Does he have a fucking? Does he have a name?
Does he got a badge in his fucking wallet?
Was he your friend?
Listen, your sister's married to a cop. You hang around cop bars. You hang around cop people. You know that's the clout card. It's like when you go to the bar, right? You use whatever clout you got, or excuse me, a club or an event. Use whatever clout you have to get in. Listen, I know this one. I know that one. Hey, remember me? I remember you used to work over here. It's the same thing. If you call in 911, knowing that he's a cop, the first thing you're going to do is use that to your advantage, because there's going to be helicopters landing on 34 Fairview. It's going to be calling all cars, but you didn't want to do that. Kerry, I mean, we all know that. We like any person from the outside that don't know nothing about this case knows that. But the fact, what they don't know is that she doubled down. The man and the guy, the man and the guy. She didn't just say it once. She said the man and the guy. And then she's helping her get the baby blankets. Then on top of that, they're all having a powwow in that house, ladies and gentlemen. They're all having a powwow that morning. When everybody cleared, the cops left, everybody left. There's 2 cops in that house. Now, they want us to believe that there was 42 pieces of taillight, a sneaker, and a hat that was sitting right outside 34 Fairview. Now, everybody left. There's an ATF agent, and there's a Boston cop in the house. They're having a powwow. A cop just died in front of his house. You know damn well if they were innocent, they would have went outside and did their own investigation. And if Karen was guilty and there was 42 pieces of taillight and a hat and a sneaker, they would have found it.
They would have seen that shit.
They would have seen it and they would have went outside. They would want to be involved. The fact that they're just not being involved tells you everything you need to know. Kerry, that tells you everything you need to know. Are you scared? Are you in trouble? You're talking about Turtle Boy. Turtle Boy ain't threatening nobody. He didn't threaten nobody. Turtle Boy's Turtle Boy. Let him live. He has a certain way about him. It wasn't no threats. He was getting to the truth. No matter how he portrayed, no matter how he conveyed it, is the way he does it. But it wasn't a threat. Just like Francis wasn't a threat. Francis was walking around, moving from cars, thinking that the sky was falling. When they threw him down, he wasn't saying, "Oh my God, let me up, I'm going to kill you." He was saying, "I can't breathe, help, help." He wasn't a threat. Turtle Boy wasn't a threat. He didn't threaten you guys. What are you scared of? What is Haverhill Police scared of? The DA in Haverhill, the Haverhill in Essex County, what are you scared of? Are you scared that if you put these cops in jail, they're gonna let free? I mean, how many people did they lock up? Because if they turn around and it's just a shitstorm that we're seeing. The sheriff's department in Essex County, the guy got arrested by the feds. Someone put in the chat earlier, the feds are watching. And Julie Albert, don't forget about you, Julie. Jen's your girl. You're part of the crew. Your husband's Chris. Her husband's Maddie. Nicole's husband is Big Bad Brian A. You guys are the 3-man weave. Colin, Allie, best friends. Oh, Allie is Jen McCabe's daughter. Little Brian A. You had everything to do with this, and you're hiding. You're hiding because Chris A's not stupid. He's acting like you had nothing to do with it. You know why? Because you had everything to do with it. You probably had more to do with it than everybody else.
I mean, shit, you brought the donuts.
You brought the donut. What type of donuts do you like? Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, what type of donuts do you like? Drop them now. What type of donuts? Me. I had a jelly the other day. I went to Kane's Donuts. I got 6. I brought them on the plane, but I said, let me get a jelly to go. They put it in a bag. This jelly was like this big. Disclaimer.
Damn.
It was this big. I ate that shit like a crack fiend.
Yeah.
I was like a crack. I was hitting the heel toe.
Hit the heel toe. Hit the heel toe. Hit the heel toe. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hit the heel toe.
Hey, I think I hear something.
That's the sound of the police.
What type of donuts do you like, you crazy motherfuckers?
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. Stand clear, done man attack. You can't stand where I stand, you can't walk where I walk. Watch out, we run New York. Policeman come, we bust them out the park. I know this for a fact. You don't like how I act. You claim I'm selling crack, but you be doing that. I'd rather say see ya, cause I would never be ya. Be your officer, you wicked overseer. You hot shot, wanna get props and be a savior. First show a little respect, change your behavior. Change your attitude, change your plan. There could never really be justice on stolen land. Are you really for peace and equality? Or when my car's hooked up, you know you wanna follow me. Your laws are minimal, cause you won't even think about looking at the real criminal. This has got to cease, cause we be getting hyped to the sound of the police. That's the sound of
They
the
have the green light.
police.
You've talked to somebody at the DA's office. They said, yeah, go ahead and replace the camera, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the sound of the police.
Sorry, guys.
Did you ever receive any kind of response from the DA's office, either before or after you relayed this information to the O'Keefes, to say, wait, hold on, we need to do a reconstruction. We need to make sure that the camera is in the exact same spot that it was at the time of the incident?
No.
Any communication like that?
No.
So the communication that you got was, yep, go ahead and replace it. It's no big deal.
Correct.
Okay. Ultimately, you learned that the O'Keefes did, in fact, replace that Ring camera.
Correct.
You have already described your relationship, at least in part, with Canton Police Officer.
God
Sergeant
damn,
Michael
honeybee.
Right?
Yes.
Those
He's
pigs
friends with
love
you?
their donuts.
His daughter is friends with my daughter.
Your friend Lee with the family?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that he's also friends with the Albert family?
No, well, no,
Were you aware that Michael Lang grew up with Chris Albert?
I was not.
Have you ever been in a social setting with both the Lanks and the Alberts?
No.
You're aware, obviously, you were at the scene. He was the first officer to respond to the crime scene at 34 Fairview on January 29th after Officer Seraph and after Mulaney arrived. Right? There was Sergeant Lang.
I don't know which order. I did see Sergeant Lang there, yes.
Was he the, excuse me.
Thank you, Pags. Becky, it's Friday. Dance it out, people.
Reminded,
let's go.
You indicated that you don't remember the date of that text communication between yourself and Mr. Nelson.
No, I don't remember the date.
Would it refresh your recollection if you looked at a text message between the two of you about the subject of the Ring camera?
Sure. Okay. Do I need to know the date?
May I approach? I so.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thanks. A statement that's been colored by influence from someone else would lack credibility, right? Objection.
Sustained.
I want to talk about the statements in the prior testimony that you have provided in this case, Ms. Roberts. There's been several of them. The first time you told your story to law enforcement was on January 29th. We've already established that, correct?
Say that again?
It was on January 29th, the first time you relayed your story to law enforcement.
Yes.
And that was to Trooper Dunn and Trooper DeChico. That's the name I couldn't remember.
I don't remember.
But you do remember Trooper Dunn?
I remember 2 troopers. I don't know their name.
Okay. Where did that interview take place?
In my dining room.
And who was with you when you gave that interview, if anybody?
My husband was home. I think my daughter was home at that point. My husband was home. I don't know if the kids were home.
Nobody else from outside the family?
No.
Okay. Who contacted you about doing that interview? How did they know to come to you at your home?
I don't remember. They may have just shown up. I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember what time the interview was?
Maybe around dinner time, maybe around 5, 6.
Was it recorded?
I'm sorry?
Was it recorded in any way? tape recorder running?
I don't think so.
The troopers were taking notes, obviously?
I believe so.
During your conversation with, and I'm jumping around a bit, so I apologize. During your conversation or conversations with Mr. Brennan and the DA's members of the DA's office in preparation for your testimony, were any of those interviews recorded?
No.
Was anybody taking notes?
No.
No, none of the DAs were actually taking notes, the ADAs?
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want?
No, we don't want to do that.
Oh.
We don't want to do that, you asshole.
Get the fuck out of here.
Beat it. Get the fuck out of here, man. We want to talk to Kerry.
God damn, Kerry.
Do you know the Albert family or something, dude?
Huh?
No pads and pens on the table?
Do you know the Albert's family?
There's a lot of stuff on the table, but I didn't see anybody taking notes.
Okay. You received a phone call just before that interview started at 5:25 p.m., correct?
Around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Is this the night of the 29th, you mean?
This is the night I'm jumping back to the night of the 29th.
Yeah, I'm not following you very well.
It's okay. On the 29th, you were interviewed around 5:25 p.m., just a little bit before that.
Yep.
You received a phone call just before that, correct?
I do not know.
Isn't it true that Jen McCabe called you and spoke to you just before that?
I spoke to Jen McCabe the entire day.
Okay. Including just before that interview?
I don't know.
Did you tell Jen McCabe that you were about to be interviewed?
No.
Did you tell her at some point did you text her and tell her that the officers had arrived?
I don't think so.
Did she text you back and say, call me right after?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
During the course of that interview, when the incident was still pretty fresh in your mind, you indicated that at about 5 a.m. you got a call from Karen Reed indicating that John never came home and she was worried, correct? You also indicated that she was worried that John may be walking and may have gotten hit by a plow. You relayed that to the officers.
Yes.
You indicated that you met up with Karen Reed and Jennifer McCabe at Jennifer McCabe's house, and Karen was hysterical and worried that something had happened to John.
Yes.
You also indicated that once you were at 34 Fairview, once y'all had made your way over to 34 Fairview, Karen saw John and ran to him, although you and Jennifer didn't see him initially, correct?
That's correct.
You said that Karen was repeating the phrase, is he dead, over and over. Is that right?
That is correct.
You also indicated that if anything happened to John, she'd kill herself, correct?
That's what she said to me.
Object.
So the objection sustained.
Did you indicate at any time, I'm sorry, let me ask a different way. Did either of the troopers indicate to you after your initial interview that if there's anything further that you could recall that would be useful, please provide it. Please give it to at that time.
I don't know.
Okay. Would it refresh your recollection to look at that January 29th report?
Sure.
Thank you very much. Thank you. On the second page, that report, January 29th. I put a little mark by paragraph 5. You take a look at that.
Okay.
May I?
Yes.
During this interview with Trooper Dunn and Trooper Chico, they indicated after you gave your statement that if you wish to provide anything additional, now is the time to do it. Objection.
Sustained.
Were you informed that you were limited on time in that interview? Meaning, we got to get this done, we're leaving, we're out of time.
No.
They didn't cut you off, correct?
No.
They didn't tell you that they had a limited amount of information that they wanted and they were just going to leave, correct?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
As a matter of fact, they told you that anything you wanted to provide to them, provide it. Give them as much detail as you could, correct?
I don't recall.
You just read the last statement that these troopers indicated, correct? If there's anything further you could recall that would be useful, please provide that information. Yeah.
Sustained.
Don't angry approach.
Yes.
She's turning red. She's getting a little red in the cheeks, JFK.
Trooper Dunn and Trooper Chico, is anything about the tail light either, correct?
Not.
Okay. And you also didn't say anything about any sort of a Google search or the praying that you talked about in the back of the patrol car, anything like that?
No. I don't know. I don't remember.
The second time you were interviewed, that was the February 1st interview. That was with Kathleen Prince and Connor Keith, correct? And you just looked at that report, at least part of that report. Is that right?
Say it again.
Connor Keith and Kathleen Prince, that was on February 1st, 3 days after your initial statement, correct?
I don't remember the date, but I remember meeting with them.
Okay. I want to make sure I get the dates down, so I'm sorry to belabor this, but. May I approach?
Yes.
Would it refresh your recollection if you look at the report of that interview?
It might.
Yeah.
Which paragraph?
I hope so.
Am I reading the whole thing or just the part where you dotted?
This is the refresh your recollection of the dates.
Oh, for the date, yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
What date was it that you met with me?
February 1st.
That second interview was conducted at 12 Country Lane, correct?
Yes.
And who again lives at 12 Country Lane?
Jennifer McCabe.
So the second time you told your memory, your story to law enforcement, you were literally sitting in Jennifer McCabe's house.
Yes.
And you had met with Jennifer McCabe before your interview, correct?
Yes. We were putting a timeline together.
So you two were prepping. That's a valid term. Prepping for your interview, putting a timeline together, correct?
We were putting a timeline together at the request of Mrs. O'Keefe.
And Jennifer McCabe was helping you with the timeline, and you were helping her with the timeline.
Yes, we were putting together the events of what had happened.
So she was helping you, and you were helping her, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So both of you were assisting in each other's memories, correct?
Yes.
I remember this, and you remember this, and okay, now I remember this, correct?
Yep.
Obviously, that would help influence your memory going over the event.
Karen, thank you so much. We got a little bit of turbulence in the Venmo. The Venmo's going across the screen on the bottom. My girl Karen came through with some turbulence in the chat. Karen, what up?
Turbulence in the chat.
She should have kept it real. She did no justice at all for Officer O'Keefe.
Keeps the brain rocking.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the
Kev.
turbulence in the chat.
I need you to break it down one time. Let's go. Kevin Kev, get it, my brother. Karen, that's what's up. Let's go.
In a dream, I don't know which way to go. Let me say, if you are all that you seem, then baby I'm moving way too slow. I've been fooled before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please? Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Or am I caught in a hit and run? Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Or are you just having fun? Time's standing still, wait for some.
Hold on, we got a little bit more turbulence by my girl Sandy in the Venmo. My Venmo's going across the screen at JFK Show Off on the bottom, at JFK Show Off on the Venmo and the Cash App. Kevy Kev 781 on the Cash App. Sandy got some turbulence. Let's go.
Keeps the brain rocking.
Sandy, you know it's true. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Break that shit down, Kevy Kev. Show them what you got.
I'm in love with you, girl, 'cause you're on my mind. You're the one I think about most every time. And when you crack a smile and everything you do, don't you understand, girl? This
I need everybody in the chat right now to say, go, Kevy, go, Kevy, go. Everybody in the chat put go. G-O for Kevy Kev. We want to see Kevy Kev break it down.
love is you're so sick of hanging on sweet and thin. That's kinda like a potion up on your skin. It lightens up my day, and that's also true. Together we're one, separated we're two. To make it all mine is my desire. 'Cause you contain a quality that I admire. To put it plain and simple, you rule my world, so try to understand. I'm in love, girl.
Come on, Kevy Kev. They're going crazy for you, brother. Let's go.
Girl, you know it's true. I love you.
Yes.
Yes, you know it's true. I love you.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Kevy Kev. Yes. The plane is rocking. The plane is rocking. Kevy Kev, get busy. Let's go. Get it.
My emotion starts up when I hear your name. Maybe a sweet, sweet voice was ringing my ears to stimulate my senses, girl, when you are near. And with your positive emotion, love making and joy, that's wondering why. So I thought I might discuss this girl, just you and I. Now what you wear, I don't care how you fuss it before. The reason that I like you, girl, you see what you are. If I said it, think about it, you rule my world, so try to understand. I'm in love, girl.
Hey, I'm so in love, girl.
I'm just in love, girl. And this is true. Girl, you know it's true. I love you. Yes, you know it's true. I love you.
Everybody in the chat, how we feeling tonight? Let's go. Let's break it down. Let's do the Billy Vanilli. How they do it? Come on. Oh, oh, oh. I'm in love with you, girl.
I'm in love with you, girl. I'm in love with you, girl, girl, girl.
Huh?
I'm in love with you.
I'm in love with you.
I'm in love with you, girl. Girl, you know it's true. I love you. Yes, you know.
Yes, yes, yes. Kevy Kev, 781 on that Cash App. Kevy Kev, 781 on that Cash App. We're having fun tonight. Kerry, we're serious though. We're serious. You should come join the Long Gamers. You got a crew of people on this chat. Great people. We would accept you, Kerry. You fucked up. We get it. You made a mistake. You could change the whole course of this, Kerry. Imagine if Kerry comes out and says, I want answers. Imagine that.
Yeah, being John's friend from day one. We're talking day one.
Day one. Damn, Kerry. You looking depressed.
Someone else, correct?
Yep.
So what's on that timeline, you would agree, is not completely independent, your memory. It's a combination of your memory, J.F.K. McCabe's memory. Isn't that right?
Yes.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
And then it was after that, this timeline was coordinated between the two of you, that you actually told your second story to Trooper Prince. And when I say second story, I mean as of the second time you were interviewed on February 1st as opposed to January 29th. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you ever become aware of text messages that J.F.K. McCabe was sending to others in a group chat talking about you in that interview?
No.
You were never told or became aware that she sent text messages to a group as she listened in on your interview?
No. I don't think she could listen in. She wasn't anywhere near me.
You weren't aware that or are you aware as you sit here that she sent a text message that said she's telling them everything, all the stuff?
Sustained.
Have you ever been provided a text message or told about a text message that perhaps J.F.K. McCabe was sending to a group?
No.
Listening to your suggesting that she was listening to your interview?
No.
You know that shit. You know it now.
The third time you told your story was later that night in a telephonic interview. Is that right? With Trooper Proctor?
I requested to speak to Trooper Proctor because I had remembered the very first time I spoke with Karen that morning, and I wanted to make sure it was recorded.
Okay, that wasn't my question. My question was, did you have another telephonic conversation with Trooper Proctor, yes or no?
You said that night, but it wasn't that night.
When was it?
I think it was earlier that day.
Okay. Meaning, but it was after the interview with Trooper Prince.
I don't think so.
Think it was beforehand?
I think it was beforehand.
You were still with J.F.K. McCabe when that call took place, correct?
I was in her house. I was not with her. I stepped away to speak to him by myself.
In her home at 12 Country Lane?
Correct.
Who else was with you other than J.F.K. McCabe in the house?
Her sister was there writing down the timeline for us. Her
The
sister
timeline.
Denise? Huh. So she was scribing the timeline as you and J.F.K. McCabe were creating
She was writing it down as we were remembering things.
Right.
Jen McCabe's
and the three of
sister.
you were doing this together, sort of communally.
Yes.
She would say something, then you would say something, then it would spark something that she would say, and back and forth, correct?
Yes.
How is it that Trooper Proctor got a hold of you? Did you call him or did he call you?
I think he was on the phone with Jen, and I asked to speak to him.
So Trooper Proctor got a hold of you through talking to Jen McCabe.
Well, I asked to speak to him, but yes.
Right. Was that interview recorded, to your knowledge?
I don't know.
The fourth time you met with police was February 2nd, the very next day, at about 12:08 p.m. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Do you remember signing a consent form for your phone?
Yes.
Was that the next day after this interview with Trooper Prince and Trooper?
I don't know what day it was. It was right after Karen was arraigned for the first time. Jen and I met with them and both handed our phones over willingly.
So you just answered my question. So when you met with police, whatever the date was, it was a few days later, you met with police. You had a fourth time. You were still in the presence of Jennifer McCabe when you met with police.
Yes.
And handed your phone over. Is that right?
Yes.
She handed her phone over. Is that right?
Yes.
And the two of you were together when you signed your consent forms. Is that right?
Yes.
The fifth time you told your story was in front of a grand jury. Is that right?
I don't know.
Do you remember testifying in front of a grand jury?
I do.
Let's talk about that for a second. Before you testified at that grand jury, just physically, you were brought into an anteroom where you waited to be called by ADA Adam Loudon, correct?
Yes.
Who was in that anteroom with you just before you gave your testimony?
My husband and Jen and Matt McCabe.
So Jennifer McCabe was with you yet again just before you gave official testimony under oath concerning this case and concerning the incident.
Correct.
Ms. Roberts, when was the last time you spoken to Jennifer McCabe before you testified in this trial?
This morning.
God damn.
God
Did you
damn.
your testimony?
Right.
No.
So you and Ms. McCabe, who became friends because of this incident,
correct,
talked as recently as this morning before your testimony.
Correct.
And your testimony now is that you did not discuss anything about what you're doing here.
No.
Or what you're going to
I did
testify
not. She
to.
called to wish me good luck today.
When did you talk to her the last
Of
time
course she did.
before this morning?
I don't know, maybe a couple of days ago. I don't remember.
Within days of you taking the stand yesterday, correct?
Yes.
Wasn't she on Good Morning America?
Did you ever... Ms. Roberts, I'm going to ask you... to take a look at... Actually, let me ask it a different way. Did you say that you did or did not recall texting with Jen McCabe during the course of that January 29th interview with state police? Do you recall that or no?
No.
Okay.
During the interview, I didn't text anybody.
Okay. Are you saying you didn't text anybody or you don't recall?
I don't recall. I don't think I had I wouldn't be texting somebody if I was being interviewed by the state police.
Right. Okay. Would it refresh your recollection to take a look at a report of text messages?
Sure.
May I approach you?
Yes.
Kerry, just think about this, Kerry, for 1 minute, girl. It's very simple. Why would Jen McCabe want to be going so hard at Karen Reed? That was supposed to be her friend. And if you had any sense, the way she's disrespected Karen without knowing what happened, she didn't need that morning when this shit went down. Nobody knew what happened, right? If Karen did this, be clear, if Karen did this, then Jen McCabe and that whole crew, including yourself, really don't know what happened if Karen did it. In that morning on the 29th, you guys didn't know exactly what happened. The point I'm trying to make is, if that was the case, you know what would have happened? They would have just called Karen and asked her what happened.
Exactly.
She went to the hospital. They would have just said, hey, this is Jen. Brian Albert would have made the call. Higgins would have made the call.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck happened if they had nothing to do with it? The fact that you don't understand that, they didn't need you to write a timeline. They didn't know what happened. They would just ask Karen. They loved the fact this timeline. And you fell right into it to try to act like it was some true crime conspiracy shit, like you was solving the crime. If it was as simple as they say, she backed up and hit him, what the fuck do you need to write a timeline for?
Right.
It's that simple. They backed up and hit him. She backed up and hit him.
The timeline. Did it have fucking KERRY Roberts fucking labeled as the sucker? Because that's what fucking happened.
You got manipulated. She did you both wrong. She did Karen wrong. Keep in mind that night, Kerry, when she walked into that bar, Karen, Jen McCabe was doing this.
Oh yeah.
And keep in mind who was there when the whole shit went down at the waterfall, ladies and gentlemen. You know JFK is going to give it to you straight, no chaser. Keep in mind who was there that day, that when it was going down at the
Big
waterfall.
hug or anything like that?
I did leave, yes.
You didn't say goodbye to John, correct?
I don't think I said goodbye to anybody.
And you texted John.
He didn't say goodbye to nobody, right? But you know who was at the waterfall watching the whole shit? Who seen this whole thing right here?
Come to 34th here.
No, that's.
You know who seen this? That watched this whole thing go down?
Punk. He's a punk ass motherfucker. Should pick the phone up. Call
Kevy.
Kev.
Kevin from South Boston. What's up, buddy? But you know who seen this whole thing? Had all eyes on this, Kerry? You know who was right there? Did you ever ask Kerry, what exactly this was? The same reason why Higgins called the phone. Higgins didn't call the phone because we're a 6-string show and he just happened to catch us with a phone number. And he figured, hey, I'll just call the J.F.K. show because I've been watching Turtle Boy and watching the Glare and watching the Young Jerks. So I'll call the 6-string show because I'm so wrapped up into it. No, that's not why he called the 6-string show. He called the 6-string show because we played this video night in, night out. And here we are. After Karen Reed's found not guilty. And we're still playing this fucking video because, Kerry, this video is everything. Did you ever ask your girl who was right there during this little situation what the fuck was going down? This guy right here in the hoodie was at the police station in Canton doing weird stuff. This guy texted your friend, your dude, the one you loved, your day one, Kev said, you coming here? Did you ask what this was? Because look who was watching. Look who was watching this whole situation, ladies and gentlemen. Look who's seen it all.
Yep.
Look who it is. Look at the way she's acting. She's looking. There's John O'Keefe.
All eyes on them.
You see Higgins with the red circle underneath the 128. You see the green arrow pointed right to John O'Keefe. Right next to John O'Keefe. This is who's right next to him. Look who's right next to John O'Keefe. And look at the way she's twirling her hair. Look at the way she's acting.
She knows. She knows shit's going down. She can hear that shit. You know the distance, JFK. You know the distance.
Kerry, did you ever ask her what that was? What is she going to say it was? After they were peacocking, after they kissed, after John kissed her on the forehead at 11:46, at 11:47 they started peacocking, then they kissed. 11:58 hands go up. 12:20 you come in here. By 12:30 John's hurt bad, real bad. No one's seen a body out in front of the house. Kerry's got right in timeline. She's going against Karen right from the jump, not giving her any grace whatsoever. None whatsoever, because at the end of the day, it was an accident, right? Kerry, did you ever think about this too? About this guy right here, Brian Albert? Did you ever see when after it was all said and done and Karen got found not guilty, what did he say when he went on 2020 and he talked, or whatever platform it was, Nightline, Dateline, or whatever it was, when the whole crew went on there? You wasn't there, Kerry. I don't know why.
They never even mentioned her fucking name.
You wasn't there, Kerry, but
on at every turn. And yesterday was the final letdown. And that's why we're here.
The head of the snake, this is what he said. But the head of the snake, being a Boston police officer, right, Kev, knows at the end of the day, this was an overcharged situation, right?
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
He knows the shit was way overcharged.
And he knows it was way
We were
under.
just witnesses. This is a thing that
We had nothing to do with. We
hadn't came and told the truth, and that's it. This is a guy that was murdered.
Huh?
A guy. There we go again. This was a guy.
And that's
Not
it.
This was
This is
my
a guy that was
friend.
murdered.
What was that, Big Bad Brian name?
Dude,
What'd he
gets me
say?
Pissed off, man. He gets me bent, man.
What'd he say?
The guy.
And that's why we're here.
we were just witnesses. This is a thing that
we had nothing to do with.
We hadn't came and told the truth, and that's it. This is a guy that was murdered.
This was a guy that was murdered. This was a guy that was murdered. He was your fucking friend.
I'll tell you this, Higgins. Excuse me.
Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
Kevin from South Boston. It's funny. He said this is a guy that was murdered, and he never once talked about you. And he said this is a guy that's murdered. Now, he's a police officer, right, Kevy Kev?
That's right.
He knows no matter what, it's not a murder. Murder's premeditated murder. Like at the end of the day, that's the ugliest word in the book. This is a guy that was murdered. No, this is a guy. This is a guy, if it happened the way you said it happened, got hit and she didn't know she killed him. Like at least you would go that far and say that. You would say, yo, listen, at the end of the day, I don't think she meant to kill him. But she ran him and hit him and he died, and that's what happened. But instead, oh, this is a guy that was murdered.
Not or like you said, or not even this was an accident, or this was a terrible accident that turned into this tragedy. No, he
this
didn't
is
say
a guy
that,
that was
JF.
murdered because
That's
you wanna hop on it that Karen killed him on purpose. This was some sadistic, crazy shit. No. If you had nothing to do with it, you would call a spade a spade. If she really ran into him on some rage, on crime of passion, right? It happens all the time. You know what I mean? People get crime of passion. They freak out. They got a passion. They freak out and they do a crime of passion, right? That's what it would have been. You're a law officer. You know how this goes, but you're saying he got murdered. Funny how you said that. But did you say that because that was a slip up? Hold on, Kev. Did you say that that was a slip up, or did you say that to lay down the groundwork to put it on somebody else? Because all of a sudden, oh, whoa, maybe Karen didn't do it. I went to sleep. Maybe Higgins and Karen did it. Go ahead, Kev. I'm sorry, buddy.
No, and I mean, not for nothing, but when you think about it, I mean, now, if Big Bad Brian fucking A was still on active duty, all right, and this shit happened in his fucking town that he works at or works out of, you know he'd be investigating that shit. And who would be the first one that he'd be fucking talking to? Fucking Kevin from South Boston. Because he put himself in this whole mix. And when we talk about a crime of passion, all the signs are there.
We got turbulence in the chat. Damn, Jackie, I didn't see you drop that. We already played that song, but you know what?
God damn. God damn.
We'll play it again, Jackie, for you. Gabby Kev, break it down.
In a dream, I don't know which way to go. Let me say,
Pags, what up? I got you.
all that you see. Then maybe I'm moving way too slow. I've been fooled before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please? Straight up now, tell me, do you really wanna love me
up, y'all?
Small clue. Let me tell you, I keep getting chills when I think your love is true. I've been fooled before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in the slamming door. How about some information, please?
Let's go.
Straight up now, tell me, do you really wanna love me forever? When I caught in a hit and run. Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna
We drop it like this. Let's go like something like this for my people. Kerry, fuck is wrong with you, girl? Donnie B, what up, girl? What up, Donnie? Thank you. I'm about to take you up to 39,000 feet. I'm about to take you up to 39. I want to feel it. Break it down, Kevin Cam. How's it go? Get it, Kevin Cam. Let's go! Drop it like this. I got bad dreams. You're now flying with J.F.K. and Kevin Kim. Currently at 39,000 feet. How we doing, chat? Hold on a minute. Kerry, there's a lot of cartoon characters. You need to start asking questions. Because I know you're having bad dreams. Let's go.
Sun is going down, time is running out, no one else around me. Steady losing light, steady losing my mind, over shadows and gravity.
We're starting to break it down.
There ain't no place for me to hide. Without you, there's no way I can sleep tonight. What I do for a little bit of peace and quiet. Without you, I keep slipping in the back. help me settle down. Hell's having some crowd. Hey. But you ain't go, something physical. I can do this by myself.
Freestyle music.
Without you, there be no place for me to hide. Without you, every way I can see tonight. I do for a little bit of peace and quiet. Without you, I keep slipping in a bad dream. But there's no you and I know sound when I love you and I need you. Set me free from all the things bad dreams waiting on the other side. Oh, sound when I love you and I need you. Set me free from all the things, all the things. Bad dreams. All the things. Without you, there be no place for me to hide. Without you, every way I can see tonight. I do for a little bit of peace and quiet.
You're now rocking with the best. How's this shit done?
Home in the valley, home in the city. Home isn't pretty, ain't no home for me. Home in the darkness, home on the highway. Home isn't my way, home I'll never be. Burn out the day, burn out the night. I can't see no reason to put up a fight. I'm living for giving the devil his due. And I'm burning for you.
You.
I'm burning for you.
How we feeling out there, people? I said, chat, how we feeling out there? How we doing this summer? Everybody in the chat, put them ones up.
Time is the essence. Time is the season. Time ain't no reason. Got no time to slow.
Come on, y'all.
Time everlasting. Time to play B-sides. Time ain't on my side.
Time ain't on my side.
No.
How's this shit go?
Burn out the day.
Yup.
Burn out the night. I'm not the one to tell you what's wrong or what's right.
Nope.
I've seen sons that were freezing and lives that were
Burning for you, Kevy. Let's go.
But I'm burning for you. I'm burning for you.
Let's take it here. R.I.P. Eddie Money. Kerry, you need to ask questions. God damn, Kerry.
Something's got a hold of me now. It's a feeling, burning like a love on fire. Hold me tight, babe. Don't leave me by myself tonight. 'Cause I don't think I can make it through the night.
Hey!
I think
How's this shit go? Come on, y'all. Hold on, let's chop it here. Kerry, you need to ask questions. I mean, we just got somebody in the chat said this was a party. There was no party, it was kids. It was party, it would have been a cake. It would have been TikToks. Party was over. Kerry. How's this go, chat? Living on the plan. It's tough, yo. It's tough. Life is tough. R.I.P. Francis Jigalotti. It's tough. For real. Let's go, Pags! Pags, you ready? Come on! Woo! Sing it! Let's drop it like this. You're living on a prayer.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hold on, we got turbulence in the chat, man. Jackie Vems with the Cash App and the Venmos. Holy shit, Jackie, hold me down. We living on a prick. God Let's go. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. I stole a Cutlass before. I stole a Cutlass Supreme with T-tops right up by Mino Subs, man. Back in the day, man, I remember I was driving around listening to this shit. I think the year was like 89. But hey, disclaimer, statute of limitations. Let's go. Come on.
God?
I got something for my man Scotty McGinnis, man, in the chat. Scotty, can I hit him with that real shit? That
What
real
up,
rock and roll. Let's take him there. Yo, I can give you what you need. I ain't talking about love. Woo! I'm rotten to the core. You think I'm good looking? Come on. Uh-huh. You better go tell a friend. Laura McGree, happy heavenly birthday to my grandfather from Lawrence, Math. I hope you made me proud. I hope I make you proud. Laura Marie, happy birthday to your granddad for real. Let's go.
I stood and looked down.
I lost a lot of friends, baby.
I got no time to mess around.
Fuck around.
So if you want it, got to bleed, boy, baby.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? What we doing here? Woo! Uh-huh. What? God damn. Everybody ready? God damn, we got more turbulence coming through. It's getting crazy. God damn, there's turbulence everywhere. Second turbulence in the chest. God, get turbulence everywhere.
Yeah.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Boston.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Boston. Can you hear me? 3, 2, 1, 0. Can you hear me?
Static selected.
Yeah.
God damn, we got turbulence everywhere. Let me take some of this turbulence. You guys are holding me down. Thank you, E-Pags. What else we got? We got Jackie coming through. We got Becky coming through. We got Jackie again. We got Terradora 6945 Truth Teller praying for all to be truth tellers. Thank you, E-Pags, coming through. A round of drinks for everybody. You already know. And let's keep the plane rocking. And let's get it something like this.
Little life of a thug nigga until the day I die. Little life of a boss player. All eyes on me. Little life of a thug nigga until the day I die. Little life of a boss player that's even getting high. Hey, to my nigga Pac. Live my life as a thug nigga until the day I die. Live my life as a boss player that's even getting high. These niggas got me tossing shit. I put the top down. Now it's time to floss my shit. Keep your head up, nigga. Make these motherfuckers suffer. Up in the pins, burning rubber. The money is mandatory. The hoes is for the stress. It's criminal lifestyle. You cook with the bulletproof vest. Make sure your eyes is on the meal ticket.
Meal ticket.
Motherfucker, let's get rich and real. Kick it. All eyes on me. Little life is a thug nigga until the day I die. Little life is a boss player. All eyes on me.
Woo! Come on. How we feeling, chat? I mean, we don't like the police, but then again, we like the police if it got Sting and it's the band. We fuck with that. Hold on a minute. Yo, Barrows, do you like Kerry Roberts?
Absolutely not.
Do you think Kerry Roberts is pretty?
Absolutely not.
God damn, Barrows. What? Thank you, Jackie, so much. Thank you for making me feel alive. God damn, Jackie, that's deep. Thank you so much. Staring at that ring around your finger. Sheesh. God damn. Uh-huh. Y'all know this song. Sing it with me. Let's go. Yes. Karen, thank you so much for the other Venmo that you just sent me. I appreciate it, Karen. I appreciate you. Let's go. I'll be wrapped around your finger. Uh-huh. Yup. How's it go? Let's go. Yeah. Now this shit right here, this breakdown right here, this is classic. I mean, to tell you, when I first heard this breakdown, I was like, holy shit, the Candles on the Beach, MTV just came out. God damn. Let's go. Let's drop that shit. Shit picks up right about here. Hold on.
Many suckers and not enough time to fuck up all of them with one clip from me 9. To shoot to kill them, say me don't care. I tried to chill, but it don't get me nowhere. I just put on me gun in a me suitcase. Pick up me fist, the both of them face. Flip, script, one a guy head flick. Boom, back, and that one shot no liquor. Don't do once again. We distinguish real bad boys them. And if you a bad boy, not a guy can tie. Let me see the fist them.
Gotta take it easy.
Dirty boy jump up, dirty boy get slow. Get perpetrated, that guy get slow. Some guy cool, but some need to get slow.
Talk to him.
Them run out of
Say
luck,
what?
we kill them all, and we come back alone. Say boom day, mad lion, they on microphone. Alright, so
let's
don't
go.
Step up, boy, what's up? Put your crew to the side, take out your cup front. Knuckle buckle up and guard your grill. Don't need to gun, cause you get hurt still. Think who no wicked, tell them to come. I have me fifth, me no need not a gun. Now go touch you if you don't touch me first. If you touch me, boy, you must bite the dust. Bad boy, rude boy, bring your face and skin up. These same person with an evil touch. I don't bother nobody, I dance back and clutch. It is the program, boy, you must get. Woo! Enough time.
You're now rocking with the best. You already know.
Too many suckers and not enough.
Too many suckers and not enough time. God damn, man. But you know, when I heard these horns in 1992, the Portuguese lover at the age of 14. God damn, E-Pags, was that you? Damn. Let's go.
I reminisce. Yeah.
Now let me just tell everybody right now. Let me just tell something right now. This is my opinion. This is the best hip hop song that was ever made. This song right here was the best hip hop song ever made, hands down. Storytelling, beat, flawless. This is what you call a flawless hip hop track. Flawless. Go.
I reminisce for a spell, or shall I say think back 22 years ago to keep it on track. The birth of a child on the 8th of October. A toast, but my granddaddy came sober. Count all the fingers and the toes. Now I suppose you hope the little
black girl grows.
That boy grows. 18 years younger than my mama. But I rarely got beatings because the girl loved drama. In single parenthood, there I stood by the
Till the time he was 21, had another one. This one's a girl. Let's name her Pam. Same father as the first one, but you don't give a damn.
The time she was 21, had another one. This one's a girl. Let's name her Pam. Same father as the first, but you don't give a damn. Irresponsible, plain not thinking. Papa said chill, but the brother keep winking. Still he won't down you or tear out your hide. On your side while the baby make a slide. But mama got wise to the game. The youngest of 5 kids, hun, here it is. After 10 years without no spouse,
Mama getting married in the house. Listen, positive over negative. Let's go.
In the house. Listen, positive over negative for the woman a master. Mother Queen's rise in the chapter. Deja vu, tell you what I'm gonna do when they reminisce over you, my God.
Yeah, so lovely. That's how we like to do it in the 90s.
When I date back, I recall a man off the family tree. My right hand, Papa Doc, I see. Took me from a boy to a man, so I always had a father. When my biological didn't bother taking care of this. So who am I to pick up? Not a bad ticker, but I'm clocking Pop's liver. But you can never say that as life is through. 5 kids at 21, believe he got a right to. Here we go while I check the scene with the Portuguese lover at the age of 14. The same age.
The what? The Portuguese lover at the age of 14?
God
Yo, was
damn.
that you, Pags? Pags, was that you at 14? I don't know. I can feel it in the air at night, though.
Let's go. Let's go.
let's take him here. Yo, when MTV first came out, I was on many to win, the contest to win. I had paperwork to back it up. Oh, that's dope, girl. I love my long gamers. Jackie said, thanks for making me feel alive. E-Pags, that was freshman year. R.I.P. Francis.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. And I've been waiting
Let's go.
for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord. Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Thank you, E-Pags.
Told me you were drowning. I would not lend a hand.
Come on, Becky, let's go.
Before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own two eyes.
I saw this shit with my own two eyes, son.
I know where you've been. It's all been a pack of lies. And I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord.
R.I.P. Jigga.
R.I.P.
Jigga was just scared, man.
He was, man.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight.
And they knew it, J.F.K. They knew it.
With that boy. You heard? Be easy with that boy because he got issues. Be easy with that boy.
I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? It's the first time, the last time we ever met. But I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. The hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. Some strangers to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. But I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh, Lord. In the air tonight, oh Lord, oh Lord. Well, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life, oh Lord. I can feel it coming.
So be careful with him. Be careful with him. You got that boy. You heard? Be easy with that boy because he got issues. Be easy with that boy. Make sure you be easy with that boy. You heard? I don't think think it takes all you guys to hold homeboy down, though. We're trying to do it. Be careful with him. Be careful with him. Not to hurt you. Make sure you be easy with that boy, though, you heard? I don't think it takes all you guys to hold homeboy down, though. We're trying to do it. Be careful with him, though. Be careful with him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do thank you very much for your attention, and now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the takeoff. The captain has made tower communications available, so if you'd like to monitor the air traffic system, you'll find that on channel 9 and your headsets in the seat pocket in front of you. We'll give you a little more information about our service plan for our flight this evening as soon.
Boy, because he got with that boy. You heard? Be easy with that boy because he got issues. Be easy with that boy. Make sure you be easy with that boy, though, you heard?
said and done. We're here with the aunt. What's your view on them? What do you think should happen to them?
I think the ones that did it to my nephew, they should be gone. Me and my sister think that they should not be working on the force. They shouldn't work with somebody that is in that, it could happen to anybody, and now, I don't know, the behavioral police are just, they're bullies.
Have you heard anything from them?
Nope, we never even heard anything.
Now, what's going on with Francis's services?
We're working on that right now, so.
Thank you, Jackie.
Got him back, and it'll be up. We'll find out this week exactly when it is.
Keep in mind, people, Francis's funeral is Saturday, August 16th from 1 p.m. until 3 p.m., followed by a funeral home chapel service at 3 p.m. at the Kevin B. Camo Funeral Home, 486 Main Street, Haverhill, Mass. Saturday, August 16th, 1 p.m. until 3. The person you see me talking to is Francis Jigalotti. Me and James is talking to his aunt. Went to Hayward. We talked to the family, if you don't know. Full video was on my page. The video's Francis Jigalotti was a good man. His family speaks. It's on my page, the video. Go populate it. Leave comments. Share it, share it, share it. Leave comments. Hit the algorithm. Like it. Like it again. Share it to your mother. Your mother says, what's this? Say, I don't know, Ma. Just hit the like button. I don't know. Whatever the fuck your advice might be.
Show your dog. Show your cat.
I'm working with his fiance and my sister to get this done and get him taken care of, you know?
If you had one word, like just one word to describe Francis, what would it be? If you could come up with one word or a few.
Super outgoing, very kind guy. Loved everybody, you know? I just even now I sit here and go, I can't believe that he's still gone.
It's crazy. Sorry for your loss.
Sorry for
your loss too.
Mhm.
We're gonna continue to bring awareness on the long gamers out there. We appreciate your time, Auntie. Okay.
Hey, Laney Tang, if you want to come up here and be the co-host and say his name every time I say it, you could do that, or you could send me, you can Venmo me 25,000, and we can continue this conversation. Whatever you want to do, Laney Tang. 25,000. I'll learn how to say it for you. Venmo 25 at J.F.K. Show Off. Fly. Jigalotti, Jigalotti. That's the way they're pronouncing it, though. His boy told me that's how they say it.
Yeah.
See you again.
Yeah, please,
Too
all of
Tall
you,
had a
come out,
nickname,
come out,
too.
please. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Let's keep it going, you know?
Absolutely.
So,
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Great job.
It was definitely an experience. It was it was up. We got to meet Francis's mom, which was really sad. Yeah, Francis's fiance and his aunt, his cousin. It was just, we got to feel like how we went to the waterfall and we got to see how that was. And
Indeed. All went down 7 police officers on top of a man's neck screaming help.
No.
Screaming help.
He wasn't shooting, he was shouting. That's what I like to say because I seen a video where somebody was shooting. Yeah, that's a threat. But Francis was no threat. He was shouting. He was shouting, help, help, help. When someone's shouting, help, help, help. I mean, even as an innocent bystander, I think I would have wanted to jump on one of those cops.
And it's funny you say that because Too Tall said that someone should have threw cold water on the cops or
something.
Besides just
stand there and tape it.
And picking up their phone.
That's this generation, Jay, unfortunately.
Man, who we got here today?
Too Tall, live and uncut. What's going on, y'all?
What's happening? Now, he was a good friend of Francis. They called him Jigga, right?
Yeah, Jigga. I used to call him Jigalotti. I used to call him, everybody used to, I used to call him Jigalotti.
Jigalotti.
Isn't that the way I said it? Jigalotti. That's the way he pronounced it. You're telling me to pronounce it in a different way. That's the way he's pronouncing it, Laney. I mean, that's the way they've been pronouncing it to me. I don't know. Maybe you see it differently. I understand. I'm Italian too, but whatever. It is what it is. It's all love. Not a big deal. Jigga. But Too Tall, man. He was a tall guy, man, and he was very upset.
Nice. Now, can you share some stories about him and tell us a little bit about him?
Donate stuff to the homeless people. I done literally seen this man give a jacket to a homeless guy because he was cold one night. That's awesome. When we was walking, and I'm like, that's what's up, and that encouraged.
Laney Tang, send 25,000 to the Venmo. It's open 24 hours a day, 25,000, right? Take it out your savings, and we promise you, with that 25,000, we will work to build, to figure out how to say that right for you, so we can just, appease you. 25,000 will help the cause. Will get us to speak right, be better at our job. 25 grand will help, right, Kevy Kev?
25.
25, Lane.
It's me to give when I see people, I give people $1 now and stuff because everybody needs help. But that's one thing that he used to do, regardless of anybody's struggles and everybody's background. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stories going out there that ain't true about him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was a good person, man.
Let me ask you this. What was his spirits like? How would you describe how he was moving out here?
he was moving like a grown man, to be honest. He was doing, he had a business with his partner, Louis Isaac. I'm sorry for butchering your name. He was doing the right thing, you know what I mean? It's just like anybody else. He was always smiling, always helping his family out, always being there.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Nobody
Keeps the
understands
pain
that when people dying.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Jackie, thank you so much for the $50. Jackie holding us down. Thank you so much.
Check it out. I've got to take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm older. In my life, there's been heartaches and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me. In my life, there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. I can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me.
Laney, don't worry about it, girl. It's all good, girl. It's a joke between us. I know. I've been having a problem saying it. I know I'm missing something there. But I promise I'll get it right. I'm gonna ask his moms next time I see her. Exactly how do you pronounce it? I know there's probably a better way to pronounce it. I be hacking shit up all the time with people's names. So just bear with me, Laney, okay? But the point is, we went there, we met the family. This is too tall. As you could see, he was taller than me.
God damn. God damn, too tall.
God damn, too tall. Was tall as shit, son. God damn, too tall. You got me looking like a midget out this bitch.
God damn. God damn.
Hold on, fuck that. I'm taking it down.
God damn.
Shit, son.
And you're from Haverhill. What can you tell us about the Haverhill police out here? What would be your description and an unbiased opinion? There's good cops, there's bad cops, but based on experience, what do you think should happen to the police officers in this case?
Midget.
Well, I think first of all, it should happen to anybody else. They should be in jail. They should be locked up. They shouldn't be getting paid at home right now. You know what I mean? And I'm a taxpayer. I pay taxes, so my taxes shouldn't be still paying for the paycheck to sit home doing
right.
nothing, facing a murder charge. Yeah, there's some good cops and there's some bad cops, but right now we got 7 bad cops that we gotta get rid of. They could have just stood him up, man. He could have yelled, "Stand up, yell for help all you want." Stood him up, breathing, and everything. But we had 7 bad cops.
What's the temperature like out here? You're out here every day. You're on the side of Francis. What's the temperature with the police? Meaning, how have they been acting? Have they been harassing? They've been supportive? What has it been like?
They've been harassing, a lot of harassing. To keep it 100, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. They've been harassing. They want to stop it. They want to keep people intimidated around here because for so many years they've been getting away with breaking the law. The cops have, because the internals affairs don't they're corrupt themselves. This Haverhill PD is corrupt, and they harassed everybody. They don't want people. The little girl, that's why everybody got chalked today, because they told the girl that she couldn't write in chalk in public.
In chalk.
So that's why everybody came out today to write in chalk. So we're just trying to support the family and stay true to the cause.
Let me say this. This is a little personal. When you found out Jigga passed, how did it hit you, man?
I was hard. I was in the White Mountains with my family, and I seen that video. I left my family in the White Mountains, and I drove 2 hours down here just to take a picture and leave a candle over there, because I seen that the cops
Thank you,
didn't
Scotty.
even put a yellow tape up, bro. They left the rug that the man died on still out there. They're not doing no investigation, no nothing. So when I seen that, I just had to come down. It still gives me chills to this day.
Yeah.
I can't even see that video like that, to be honest, because all I hear is the help. I understand everybody want to take out their phones, but man, throw cold water on them cops. Do something, you know what I mean?
I agree.
Like, just stop taking out phones, bro. I know you guys talking about where everybody want to go viral, but go viral for throwing water on the cops, for breaking it up. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
It's also these neighborhoods that they just feel like, almost like let them handle each other, let them kill each other off. Like, who gives a shit? This was a man that just had a mental issue. He was no threat. He didn't hurt nobody. He wasn't charged with killing no police officers.
And the 911 call that they played was a guy that was going in and out of traffic, not that he hit nobody. And we seen 25 minutes of the tape.
Yeah.
Him just walking around being scared. That's all it looked like.
And from what I was told, and I think you were told too, Francis was approached by the first officer, and he was trying to help him. When the first officer showed up, he really wanted to help Francis, get him in the car and get him the help he needed, bring him to the hospital. But then his buddy showed up.
And they became the threat. Pretty easy.
It's pretty simple. I mean, it's basic. 7-on-1. Come on.
Tell him again, James.
7-on-1.
Basic.
Basic.
Every city has its own little reputation, and unfortunately, Haverhill has one. It's not too far from Lawrence. It's Essex County, and there's addiction out here. There's addiction everywhere.
Everywhere.
Some places are more blatant than others. You see it more, and this is one of them cities that you see it if you open your eyes. But that doesn't mean Francis Jigalotti, even if that was the case. If that was the case, he did drugs. He wasn't a threat.
No, it doesn't mean you kill him.
7. We're live, Haverhill, Massachusetts. Who do we have here today?
My name is Becca, and Francis is my cousin.
He's your cousin. Wow. First off the bat, I just want to say I'm sorry for your loss. It's horrible what's going on. If you had one word or a couple of words to describe Francis, what would it be?
The most important one is that he's loyal to everyone that he knew and met and loved. Lovable.
Loyal. I mean, she didn't even have to think about that, huh, Kevy Kev?
That was right off the tongue, man. That was deep down inside, bro.
So what are you gonna say so far? What you're seeing so far?
Yeah,
I'll start with the moms. Now that's Becca's mom's is auntie.
Yeah.
Who we talked to first. That's her mom's, and then Too Tall broke it down.
Yeah, I mean, talking with the aunt. I mean, she said the same thing. He was always willing to help somebody. He was always, he got involved with the homeless. He didn't like to see that, that bit of poverty. And he was a stand-up dude. Too Tall, that he's probably that was his boy. They got a different relationship. When you hang out with somebody during the day, or you got shit in common. That hit him hard. You could tell. I mean, he was up in the White Mountains with his family. I heard him. I mean, he blasted right down there, hopped in his whip, and fucking dipped down there, just to be there on that corner and fucking be like, "Yo, what the fuck happened?" Where's my boy now? You know?
Why don't you think anybody's talking about this? I know I keep saying that every live, right? But there might be people in here that haven't heard us talk about it. So if you heard us talk about this before, we're going to talk about it again. So there's people
I
in
mean,
here, I'm sure, that haven't heard it. So I'm going to ask the question, line it up for you, right? Why don't you think people are talking about? Is it stigma because of drugs? Is it because it's not juicy enough? I don't get it. We witnessed a guy. You said it perfectly. We witnessed a guy speak his last words, take his last breath,
he
right
was
in real time.
suffocated.
Why?
In all reality, I mean, he was
Why?
suffocated right there.
Why, Kevy Kev? Why? What's the why? Please, do you have a reason? Something. What do you got? Got anything for me?
I mean, it was unhumane. I mean, that to me was just way overboard. I mean, I don't know what I mean, when you stem back to, I mean, okay, if there was a 911 call of.
Hold on a minute, Kevy.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This one's explosive.
Why, Kevy Kev? Isn't anybody talking about it? I gotta know the why. Do you got anything for me, Kevy Kev? I know you got something. Let's go, people.
Yeah, I mean, in my eyes, it's the drugs, you know, and that's fucking sad. That's sad. I mean, I think that's a side that people are afraid to acknowledge. Maybe it's a side that people are afraid to have sympathy for.
Why? That's a great point, but why? If you could put it into words.
I mean, it hasn't touched them. You know, it hasn't touched them personally. Maybe through a friend, through a family member, through a son, a daughter. I mean, it's endless, you know? I mean, those are people that haven't experienced, you know, somebody at their low, you know? Or they're in denial, you know, or they don't want to believe it, you know?
Laura Pike, our girl, said they don't want to talk about a mentally challenged person being murdered by cops. Cops they are afraid of. Is it the mental health part, like Laura Pike said, out in Puerto Rico?
I
I mean,
mean,
she's got mental health. She's on a Yamaha QT, putting fucking diesel in it.
God
She's
damn,
tripping.
Laura.
You gotta
Don't put
burn
the
out them.
diesel. Don't put the
Gonna bur-
diesel.
You're gonna burn out them pistons on
God
that
damn.
85 grasshopper.
God damn.
Some people are just stone cold.
You know, I mean, the mental health thing is a big issue. I mean, I personally that could be part of the reason too, because you know, all right, somebody might have a record, okay. It says how many times they've been arrested, how many times they've been to jail, but you know, some people have been committed to a mental hospital or to be evaluated, and there's a record of that. So I mean, if this is a something that's happened to Jigga before, or he's had issues with, you know, seeking help, you know, for being off some medication or not getting it on time, you know, slipping up, whatever the vice may be on that end, you know, it's just it's hard, man. I mean, you know, you're gonna have that majority of people that ain't on board with that shit, you know.
Karen D said, I bet a few of them cops are on drugs too. Right?
Yeah, good possibility. I mean, this is the world we live in, man. You know.
Colin said, I had the same time. I have such a hard time thinking anyone is truly bad. Not sure why, but it's the type of thing when I look at myself and ask, am I bad? I don't think I am, but who am I to judge? I hear you. I mean, that's where we're at, right, Colin? Because it's like we're not perfect humans, man. You know, we all
No.
got our flaws, we all got our quirks, you know.
But let me tell you something. You just said something, man. We're all humans, right? And if you fucking pig pile on one human,
Yeah. hmm
you're gonna
Well,
suffocate that dude.
look what it did to his cousin.
Yeah.
And watch her reaction, what she says, ladies and gentlemen.
He was loved by everyone and loved everybody in return. He had an energy that's not matched, it's unmatched. Really, he was the oldest cousin in my family, and he he gave everybody the nickname Cuzzo. We're all Cuzzo. We're all his little Cuzzos. He's our big Cuzzo. So you know, he was literally the best.
R.I.P. Francis for sure. Jigga, let me ask you this: how was he moving out here before he passed? Meaning, what was he doing? What was his spirits like?
From from what I see, it seems that he was getting his life together and starting a business with his friend and living life out here. Hardworking man. That's another thing that he was, is a very hardworking man, and supporting his family, his fiance, his stepdaughter, his mother, the people that need him out here.
Now, he was a bodybuilder, right? Too. I mean, he looked like $1,000,000. This guy, right? What can you say about that?
I love the fact that Francis looked like this before. I love the fact. Now I keep saying this, long gamers. When I talk to her, I mention it. When I talk to his fiance, Michelle, I say the same thing. And I said it many times. I bring up the body. Because we're living in a world, right, Kevy Kev, of if you don't look like that, you're not in shape, right? Like that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Like I have a dad bod at this point. I don't think I have a dad bod, I guess. I mean, but to the kids, if you ain't got a six pack and 2% body fat, you got a dad bod. So the point is we're living in a visual world. Not many people ever had that baseline where they look like that. Like obviously he's a genetic freak.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
whether he was on something to get him that big, he still had the genetics and the aesthetic to look that way. That's just the bottom line. But the point is, he got there. He got there with dedication, and he did that, and he maintained it. And bodybuilding is a sport. I would say he was like a bodybuilder at that point, the way he looked. But not many people have that baseline. So it's like meaning when something usually happens to someone like this, they die at the police. They usually don't have that picture that you look like $1,000,000. He has a picture that he looks like $1,000,000. And we're living in a world where people use pictures from the past as their Facebook profile. People will take a picture from 2005 and use it as their Facebook profile in 2025, 20 years later. And you're like, hey, you don't look
God
like
damn.
that. You don't look like that no more. But this is the world we live in. So it's great that he did that for himself because it paid off. And it's going to pay off for him looking that way. Because when anybody just says the easy peasy thing to say, the cliche thing, oh, he was on drugs. He was mentally fucked up. Yeah, but hey, buddy, take a look at this picture right here. Him. Look at the way he looked. He looked like John Cena at one. Did you ever look like John Cena in your life? No, I never did. Okay. Well, he did. Gives you a different perception. It just is what it is. No matter how you look at it. Some people will say muscles don't make this, muscles is that. Who cares about a body? Blah, blah. Okay. But in this instance, it does because they're going to chalk him up as a drug addict that got high and was looking for that trouble. That's the way they're already doing it, right? The police, we got the crack dealer, we got the crack witness. They're already drawing it up that way. But that picture right there is going to pay off.
and you think you're saying this, and I'm thinking about how he locally in that town he had started a business, and you just can't have a truck and sweatshirts and t-shirts and hats and equipment and not be licensed or have a permit to do what you're doing and deal with the city hall, the town hall. I mean, he was a local guy, business owner that lost his life by the hands of 7 cops in downtown Haverhill. I mean, they don't talk about it. That's not how they have him depicted now. I mean, you guys all heard what happened the 2 days after this happened, or a day later. We made an arrest. We made an arrest. And this is where we're pointing our finger, so look the fuck over there.
You see him train, or throughout your life?
Oh yeah, he's always been like that throughout my entire life. Push-ups. When I was little, he used to like have me sit on his back while he did push-ups and stuff. And
That's awesome.
like random like things on the street, he'll do like chin-ups and stuff. Always been like that. Always been physically fit.
Yeah, he looked awesome, man. Definitely a lot of dedication there. The segue off that, we've seen the videos. They came out, horrible videos. What did you see when you seen them videos?
This is my first time actually speaking on it, like on camera, and it's overwhelming. It's a lot. I saw my cousin beg for his life until his last breath. I literally heard his last breath.
We all did.
Through
We all did, and we heard the last words.
Yeah, awful.
It
And
is.
there's nothing that I wish I could do more than to just jump through the screen and help him, because no one deserves to die like that. I don't care who you are. No one deserves to be like that.
It's okay, girl.
Well,
that was you guys did a great job, man.
Now keep in mind, we don't know these people, right, Kevy Kev? I don't know these people.
No,
I don't
I know.
I don't know Jigga. I never
know,
met
but-
Jigga in my life. No, I just want to let the chat know, and anybody on the replay crew, I don't know Jigga. I'm not from Haverhill. I don't know him. I drove up there. I never met these people, and we walked in a situation like this where the emotion was high. The only thing that we had with us was the long gamers. We knew that's what kept us going. You guys kept us going. The long gamers, really. We had the chat going. We knew the plan. I had the plan. James had the plan. He was going to go live. I was going to get the interviews. But the point is, we knew we wasn't crazy. We knew we were doing the right thing. Now, if we didn't have the long gamers, I'm sure we would do it anyway, but it wouldn't be the same, because that's what gives you the energy, because we're doing it for you guys, because, we know that if we take this content and give it to the long gamers, we all going to fuel it. We're all going to populate it. We're all going to put it out there. We're all going to get something out of this. You know what I mean? We're going to push.
Yes.
So that's what we were there for. So that's what helped us get through that awkward situation, if that's the right word. Because it was a situation, it's like, I don't know these people, and I just, but I do know pain. Been around situations like that. And the thing is too, based on where we've been with this Karen Reed stuff and doing the lives, when they checked in on us, Becca was in the chat, her mother, people seen us do these lives, see us have fun. They felt more comfortable because they felt that they knew us a little bit. You know what I'm trying to say? Based on seeing us do the shows, seeing us cover their loved one, the way we've been covering them. So that energy helped. The long gamer energy helped. It helped them. It helped them, the family, because they get to see us all the time, like how we're talking now. And they're like, hey, I dig what they're doing.
Definitely.
And it helped us to get through that. But yeah.
Jesus, who do we have here today?
My name is Michelle Rooney. I'm Francis Gigliotti's fiance.
Wow. First off the bat, I want to say sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Thank you.
Horrible, horrible situation.
Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just so.
Hold on a minute. Did she
I'm
say
so in shock.
Jigalotti
It's
the way
been
I said it?
his fiance.
Laney.
God damn.
Damn, Laney. I
God
think she said.
damn.
I think she said it the way I said it.
God damn.
Like that. I don't care who you are. No one deserves to be like that.
It's okay, girl.
God damn.
Jesus, who do we have here today?
My name is Michelle Rooney. I'm Francis Gigliotti's fiance.
Jigalotti.
Wow. First off the bat, I want to say sorry for your loss.
Thank you. Thank you.
Horrible, horrible situation.
Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just so. I'm still in shock. It's been 3 weeks and a day, and I just, like I said, I'm beside myself. I have, we want justice for Francis. We're not getting anywhere right now. We're not getting any police reports. We're not getting any answers about anything. And these police need to take accountability for what they did.
Absolutely. Let me ask you this: how was Francis moving out here? Meaning, what was his spirits like prior to his passing?
He was born and raised in Haverhill, and he just loved it. He knew a lot of people. A lot of people knew him. Everyone loved him, no matter where he went. He was always quick to help somebody out if they needed it. If somebody was moving, and he was walking by their house, he would say, "Hey, do you need any help? I'll help you." He would help out the homeless. He's a very giving, caring person, and he would do anything for friends, family. He was just an all-around good guy. I mean, he was one of a kind.
I was just talking to Becca. He was in impeccable shape at one time. What can you speak to that? He's dedicated,
Oh
huh?
my God! Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was very dedicated to working out and keeping in shape and eating right and taking his vitamins. And yeah, he took pride in his appearance. Always, dressed to the T.
He looked great that day
He
too.
did. Yeah, he did. He did. He was just he was.
Now, keep in mind what she said. He always dressed to the T.
Yes.
And I said he looked great that day. Remember when we first took on this? That's the first thing we talked about, right?
Yeah, I mean, he took the time that day to put himself together, and
And keep in mind, people, this interview is done. This is content for the Glera. This is content for the Young Jerks. This is content for Melanie Little. This is content for, I can go down the line, Lawyer, the smaller channels, Amy from Boston. This is done. It's already done. The content's already done. The family got spoken to. They could take this and they could use it and they could play it to their audience to kind of understand what the family feels and how they see it and see the human side of it. It's already done. They don't got to go out there. All they got to do is play that. The question is, can these content creators, I'm not saying names, do they feel that they want to do it? And then I got to ask the questions back to what's the reason why they wouldn't do it? But it's here. I think on the strength of me, the JFK show, I think they should do it on the strength of just who we are, considering that we're all on the same team and we all been riding together this long. It'd be great. And like I said, it's already done. I know if someone went out and already did it and I jumped in it and I could play it, I would,
I wanted to ask you something. I mean, you went out there, you and James firsthand. You're breathing the same air as all these people. What was the energy like? I mean, do you think that there's enough support for this group, this family?
No.
Do you think that it's there's some kind of organization with it? You know what I mean? Are there other plans that you think might be in play, or is it just kind of like tough for them?
Oh, it's tough. I mean, I mean, we got the top dogs. I mean, it's just a fact, you know? When
Oh,
it
I
comes
know.
to the media space, when it comes to, I'm just saying, like, who else would do it? Like, if not us, if it wouldn't be who I just named, the Glares, the JFKs, the Melanie Littles, the Turtle Boys, I'm just, like I said, I'm just throwing names out there. If it ain't us, who would be the other platforms in this area that would do it? That I don't know of any. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's other channels, but I mean, like, we're the dogs. We're the ones that do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
And,
this is
the community's there. I think it's great for the community that don't know about this. There's so many people who don't watch JFK. People might have watched me before because of the Karen Reed thing was so hot. Now it's not as hot anymore. They might have unsubscribed and be like, all right, I used to watch them, but now I'm going to unsubscribe because, they might take a break. They might have said, all right, Karen's free and they're done. People was like, I don't want to watch no more. She's free. That's it. There's a lot of people that felt that way. She's free. They might check in here and there, but they're not as dedicated. But then you bring this up to them. Hey, look at this. You thought Massachusetts was fucked up about Karen Reed. Look at this. And you bring them people who stepped away back. So, we just got to join forces to do it. But, to answer your question, do I think that there's structure and I think they're trying, but
it's just tough. I mean, it's a tough time. I mean, it's like, and to follow up with why I asked you that is, I say it, man. If you haven't stood up for Francis, stand the fuck up. This dude needs some support. He needs people to share this, and I don't see it on the news. I get a local news that I get what's going on around here, but we're not hearing about this JFK out here.
no.
I don't know if there's anybody in the chat that could, say, hey, I've heard it. I mean, I've seen it. There's nothing, there's no follow up. There's no, I mean, I don't know what you guys have out there, like the Eagle Tribune or one of them, newspapers or how they print that shit. But I mean, it's just, I don't see it. I don't see any news on it. But what we're speaking on and shit, the shit that I look into, the questions I ask, I think that's a problem too.
Ha ha, it's not close to being over in my eyes. The whole Karen Reed case is over. It's not seeing the point why I was involved in it. No, exactly, Scotty. I'm not saying it's not over in my eyes either. And there's a lot of us that know the Karen Reed, the whole point of the Commonwealth and the whole corruption part, it's not over. But some people, the casuals, that just wanted to see the case, just to trial, guilty or not guilty, they probably stepped away. And that's a lot. Casuals are like that. You got the long gamers and then you got the casuals you know. But I'm saying this could interest the casuals. That's what I'm saying. And them casuals is what brings numbers. So it's a good look as far as, I hate to say it this way, but business wise for the LTLs, the Turtle Boys or whatever. It's content at the end of the day and it's engagement. I mean, and it's serving a purpose. So, I mean, I'm just putting it out there for what it is,
I
I
think
like to me, it's a passion thing because it falls in line. Like I said, came into this because the Commonwealth's a common thief, and there's so many tentacles connected to the Commonwealth. Scotty, you know more than anybody, and it just opens the door and the dialogue for so much conversation. This particular case is not only is a cover up that's happening as we speak, like Kev broke down so good. He broke it down like, hey, we got the crack dealer, we got the witness, look the other way. It's all getting lined up. Now, is the DA going to go that route in Essex County? Is that the way he's going to end up? Is he going to be a Morrissey? It's looking that way. They're just waiting for the heat to die down and then they're going to drop it up. He died because of this. And it's going to be a civil suit. Brado's going to take the civil suit, but then back to qualified immunity. The
but
time, the
JFK, he's
time
got
this
to.
sees the time this sees a courtroom with Brado is going to be forever. I'm sorry, Kevin. What?
No, that prosecutor's got a, he's got a chance. He's got a chance to change that shit to prosecute these cops. You know, he's got that chance to look at the evidence and look. You know, I mean, if he wants to fuck up like these other counties and fucking follow suit, then go right ahead. I mean, is that what the? I mean, that like when we say, hey, you know, this is what happened. You know, we seen them over here. Like we're saying, they pointing the fucking finger and making us look another way.
Well, if they turn around and they come out and say that, then it's exactly the parallels the Karen Reed case perfectly.
And there you go.
You know what I
There's
mean?
the
It's like,
connection.
I mean,
There's the connection.
I mean, it's still the connection because it's the umbrella. It's the same umbrella. It's the Commonwealth. Doesn't
Yeah,
make a
what
difference.
do you
You know what I
say? The
mean?
tentacles. The tentacles.
Yeah, it's still the Commonwealth.
They
You know what I
reach.
mean? They reach, man. The Commonwealth is the Commonwealth, whether it's Norfolk County or Essex County. You know, I keep see someone in the chat saying Haverhill's a poor town. Yeah, but there's a lot of nice people in Haverhill. You know what I mean? Like everybody was so kind in Haverhill when I was out there that day. So I mean, it has a bad stigma attached to it because it's connected to, it's close to Lawrence, Methuen. It's one of the
And
ruggedest,
the other
a
thing
rugged
too.
city.
The other thing too, JFK. I think that people, you know, other creators and people that cover cases and stuff. You know, they. I mean, they must draw a fine line with attacking, police officers or authorities or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe they have a family member that's and don't get me wrong. I mean, there are some good cops out there. I mean, we can't bash the whole Haverhill Police Department because there's fucking 7 bad seeds. You know what I'm saying? But some are going to be held accountable. You know.
You're
And
right.
they have a choice to do that. They don't need to follow the suit and point the fucking finger is what I'm saying,
Well,
JFK.
the groundwork's already laid, bro. We already laid the groundwork. It's the same thing what Turtle Boy did, right? He laid the groundwork for Karen Reed. Let me just take this. Clancy said something straight here. People a lot in these comment sections are talking about how bad the Commonwealth is still about the King case. And it's like, I don't think they get it. Like, King is guilty. Exactly. Yeah, they violated his rights for sure. It's a yin and a yang with that case, Clancy, because they definitely violated his rights, and he definitely has a good case to beat. But like you said, he's definitely, allegedly guilty. But it's looking that
Yeah.
he's guilty because, Marquise, it's not like, you gotta based on what they got the police reports to change their license plates, this, that, and I don't know about that case too, Clancy, when he was in front of the house in the stolen car a year prior. I'd like to get more into that and see if there was a confidential informant and see if it was more like a revenge thing.
Yeah, could
But
have
yeah,
been.
I'm willing to bet that he's guilty, if I was a betting man, but allegedly would be the word of the day with that, Clancy. But I get what you're saying, and they don't get it. They don't get it. They don't care because they see Proctor. They see Fat Proctor. He takes away from what's really happening. Fat
Hey, you
Proctor.
seen that motherfucker on TV? He looked like he had a swim cap on. It looked like
Yeah,
he a fucking dude, huh?
he don't give a fuck. He got no shame. I mean, you know, he's trying to get his job back. I mean, it's just wild to think that you think this dude would duck his head and hide, but they're not. They're gonna fight this all the way through. They're gonna try to, you know what I mean, fight this all the way through. But like I said, the groundwork's already done, just like what Turtle Boy did. He opened up the Karen Reed case. He had this, he had that, he had receipts. And then what happened? Sean on the Gulf jumped in, Young Jerks jumped in, Glera jumped in. Groundwork was already laid down. Now, this is what it is. JFK, James Jackson laid down the groundwork in this space, in this community, along with the long gamers who helped populate the chats, populate, you know, the comment section, the video, the family, everybody that's involved. It's there. You got the video, you had some content to work with. and bring it to your audience and see how they respond. And if they respond and they have an opinion, then as a business move, I hate to, like I said, I hate to say it, disclaimer, if that's the right word, as a business move, then just do business. You know what I mean? If you have an opinion about it, don't matter. You know what I mean? Then look at it as a business thing. But if you got passion and you see at the end of the day, he got thrown down, he was screaming help. He wasn't screaming, fuck you, I'm going to kill you, police. I got a knife in my pocket. He wasn't saying, hey, if you let me up, I'm going to break your fucking nose. You guys are pussies. He didn't say none of that. He was saying help, help, help. Bottom line, he wasn't a threat. And that's it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit what drugs he took. You know, you can't look at this situation as a dude who was
Wasn't a threat.
self-destructing. You know, I don't think that, you know, it wasn't violent. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't a violent situation. He wasn't violent. We seen him in the liquor store. He didn't hit nobody. We seen him walk by people. He didn't hit nobody. He was scared. He was skitzing out. There was he was glitching, like the kids say. He was glitching. Something was happening. And the police had a couple of opportunities to take him in custody for his well-being, and they decided to kind of antagonize him. I mean, that is the right word, right? To antagonize him
Definitely.
and make it worse. And like I said, the threat happened when all the dudes showed up. All the cops showed up, you know, and it was just bad police work. And it happens. And you know, we're living in a world, you know, does it happen all the time? Yeah, it did. But now they didn't even have body cameras. You know, luckily they got the footage from the people.
Yeah.
Because you would have never seen it.
Yep. And even the person that had some good video of that, you know, when I say good video, but like live video, he got dealt with too. Let's not forget about him, the scooter boy, bro.
Listen to what she said.
He was the greatest. He really was. And I miss him tremendously. And it's so hard. It's very hard just trying to make it through the days without him. It's hard.
So you were there that day. Let me ask you this. What did you see exactly?
When I well, they had the street blocked off, so I pulled aside and I ran up the hill with no shoes on. By the time I got up to him, I heard him screaming, help, help. And by the time I got up to the top of the hill where he was in front of the Bradford Seafood, all I could see was 7 cops on top of him, and his legs like dropped to the ground. And I could hear people in the background telling me that he's dead, he's blue, he's this, he's that. And I was screaming in disbelief. And I went around to the other side trying to get to him, and 2 of the cops were trying to block me from going to him. And all I could I could see his face turned to the right of me, and it was all blue. That's the last time I saw him. His face was blue, and the cops continued to stay on top of him.
Now, when they cleared the scene, did you still stick around after that?
When what happened is I went to the hospital, and again they tried to keep me from seeing him. I went into the room and I grabbed him by the hand, and
I'm sorry.
and I rubbed his head, and I was like, please come back to me, please come back to me. And he was already gone because he was already dead in front of Bradford Seafood. And that's what took the ambulance so long to bring him to the hospital. It was a 20-minute ride. And
20 minutes?
20 minutes, because they went the long way. And I was already there with my daughter, waiting for him to come in. And they didn't even want me going in the room. And I wasn't going to let anybody stop me from going to him and just holding him and just one last time. And it's very difficult. And
I'm so sorry.
That's what I get. I can't get those curdling screams out of my head or the vision of him blue. And I think about it all the time, and the videos just keep resurfacing like every 2 seconds.
Thank you for doing this.
Yes.
And I'm so sorry for your loss. And this is Real Emotion, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to try to get justice. And we are going to get justice for Francis.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Take it easy, okay? Sorry, they need this real emotion. They need it. They need to see it. And I'm sorry, you know, but they need to see it. They need to see that who this affected, how it affected them.
It affect all of them.
But you know what we don't have? We don't have a lot of people standing out here. I mean, we had a lot of people at the Karen Reed case.
A lot of people. We need more people. This is, you know, a stigma situation. And to make it real simple, Francis was not a threat. When you see the videos, he wasn't a threat.
Wasn't a threat at all.
And the only threat is when the police showed up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So, just to put some perspective and context to it, when you see the video, that's all it was. He wasn't a threat. When they grabbed him and they put him down, he wasn't screaming, "I'm going to kill you." He wasn't screaming, "If you let me go."
He was screaming, "Help, help, I can't breathe, help."
That's what he was screaming. So we here, long game.
Long game.
James
Flickers,
Jackson.
flickers.
Sometimes it's easier said than done.
I'm Noel Honig, and I'm a director and a designer. If I'm working with type in Photoshop, the properties panel.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, that shit, I'll tell you, man. You know, you guys' presence out there was big, bro. They needed that, man. You know, because it's almost, you know, it's almost to the point where it's like that no one is covering it. No one's asking these people how they're feeling. You know, they're calling, asking probably, you know, what did you find out? Are we gonna hear anything? Or, you know, I mean, I feel bad, man, because you know they're not getting the fucking support.
No.
You know, through the community and I mean you got to see that something's wrong with that. You know, I've said this before, man. My community, I live in the city, and they have a special unit just for mental health. I mean that it's not, there's something about like with the mental health thing, like when you see somebody in uniform, when you see a uniform, regardless whether it's a hospital uniform, a police officer, state trooper, a fireman, I mean, just a uniform alone, you know, triggers somebody. They know what the next move is. It's called it's a box. They put you in the box. And I think about this case, J.F.K. Man. I mean, the 911 call. I mean, in all reality, I mean, what's Bradel's argument gonna be? I mean, this guy was jaywalking. This guy lost his fucking life jaywalking.
Pretty much.
Right?
Pretty much, bro.
I mean, I could say, go the fucking, if it was a different situation, like, the dude was in it. Dude, fucking, did you see what happened? Fucking homeboy fucking hit 3 parked cars. A fucking school bus jumped out of his fucking car and took off running. Now, I could see something, being approached, But, I mean, we're talking about a dude just fucking venting out.
Mm-hmm.
And that community knew. They knew about Francis. They knew how Francis moved. They knew it.
Was he even armed? Was he a threat to any? Nah, he wasn't armed. He wasn't
No.
nothing. Nah. Whatever, we're gonna find out. I mean, the autopsy. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I think they're laying up the framework. I think the next thing we're gonna hear in the next 2-3 weeks, we're gonna hear the crack dealer got arraigned, and that's what we're gonna hear. And I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if I hear the DA say we're pressing charges against the police. I'll be shocked. And if that happens, then great. I mean, he did the right thing. I mean, only thing you do is
Right.
salute him. But I mean, based on how Massachusetts looking right now, the sheriff getting arrested, fucking Morrissey, this and that, they don't want no more smoke. So it's kind of like they're gonna tell him, nah, man, we're gonna have to do it this way because we don't want that over here in Essex County. What was he about? He was just,
Yeah, the limelight's on them. They're all under fucking scrutiny,
make
man.
it a drug thing. Make it a drug thing. I mean, what they do, let me tell you, High Rock Tower in Lynn, my bro, there's a little path, right? Like when you're on the stairs, there's a little path. Like, so when you go to the top of Essex Court, right? When you go up Essex Court and you take the left and go to High Rock Tower that way
Yep.
at the top where I did the video at. So if you walk, there's a path down there. They made a path, and all the sick and suffering are hanging on that path in tents, and they made it a shooting gallery. And right before I left to go catch the plane, when I shot the video, luckily I had just took the right, and there was an ambulance and 50 was coming up, 2 cop cars. So when the ambulance and the fire trucks were coming all at the same time, so someone must have OD'd up there. So it's one of those things, right? It's
Yeah,
let's
it's one of those things.
let's just chalk it up to, it happens every day. Like, the Narcan, like picture being an ambulance driver in a city like Haverhill or Lynn or Lawrence. It's probably like 20 times in a day you're hitting someone with Narcan, waking them back up, ODing. So that's what they're gonna try to chalk it up to. I don't think they got. I don't think they got it. They fucked up because the J.F.K. channel ain't letting that happen.
Fuck
Because
no.
we ain't letting that happen because he wasn't on fentanyl. That wasn't fentanyl that he was on. And he had family and he had friends, and it's not.
He had people that loved him, man. He loved people.
And even if he was on fentanyl, even if he was, let's be clear, even if he was on the Fetty, and he was on a bad slope, he was shooting shit in his arms. And that could be the case. He could have been on some type of drugs that he shot through a needle. But what I'm saying is that doesn't matter because he wasn't a threat. He wasn't a threat.
Yeah, he
Y'all
didn't have a fucking weapon on him.
You had him on the knees. You could have just flipped him over. That's what it comes down to. The dude screaming help, you're still on top of him. For fucking what? For what? He wasn't saying, I'm going to fucking kill you. What were you afraid of? He was more afraid than you. And y'all know the situation. Y'all could tell when someone submits and when someone's resisting.
Crying for help, dude.
That's what I'm saying. The police know someone who is thugged out, so to speak, crashing out, straight crashed out, into someone who's gracefully submitting. And he was submitting. He was like, all right, you got me. Now get off me.
Yeah.
And they didn't. So what the fuck is that? That's them looking at everybody the same. They're looking at you as a stone cold killer. They would have did that to a stone cold killer, and they would do that to your kid, to a 14-year-old. They had no chill whatsoever. And that right there is an issue. And there should be repercussion, period.
Definitely.
That's what I'm saying. Even if they couldn't cuff him, get off of him. If he gets up and runs, so what? Exactly. Well, that's the thing. He got up and he ran before. So when they pulled up on him, he ran. Then they ran up on him again and he ran again. But he was only running short little sprints and then giving up. He didn't even know why he was running. That's what I'm saying. He ran from him twice. And instead of right when he ran the first time, they should have cuffed him. Like, yo, where you going? And cuffed him up. And it would have been okay because it was only 2 of them. And even if they had, you know what I mean, it wasn't 7. And when they took it to the next level, it was when the 7. So it was the numbers game. Like I said, the threat happened when all 7 came up. And look, I don't think the police. Let's be real about the police. I don't think the police woke up that day thinking, "Hey, we want to kill somebody." I don't think so.
No.
But their training and their overzealousness, and their, you know, they fucked up. And when we fuck up, we gotta pay. So they fucked up. But listen, we've been rocking out for exactly 4 hours. What a show it was! It was a great show. It was a great show, and I appreciate everybody hanging. Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, anybody in the chat, people out there, subscribe, help Kevy Kev. I think I need 16 more subscribers. I'll be at my 300 mark. Come check out my channel, Kevy Kev 781.
Yeah, go do that. Kevy Kev 781 on YouTube. He's trying to hit that 300 mark. Let's get that done. Let's get that done today, tonight,
16,
right now.
man. 16 people. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe.
I appreciate everybody hanging out with me tonight. We had a nice full flight the whole night. Scotty, Pags, Jackie, Laney, Clancy, Laura Pike, Becky, of course, all my long gamers. If I'm missing you, Colin Driscoll, who else we got up in here that's been rocking out? Lauren Marie, what up? Lurking Feds, Pags, of course, Pags, part of the show. Barbara, Jermaine, yeah, I think that's how you say it. I'll be the judge. Who else gave us the memberships? Karen's up in here. What was the one who gave us the? Let me see with the memberships. What was her? I don't want to forget that name. I think it was I want to say everybody. Terradara 6945 was up in here. I think that's how you say. If I'm killing your name, I'm so sorry. Donnie B, of course. And of course, Your Honor, gifted memberships. I appreciate that. Lurking Feds is up in here. Who else? Mountain Bear, Tristan Green, Ryan from PGH. They're killing you guys' names, huh? Like what they're doing. Genie in a bottle, Danny B. And anybody I forgot, I'm trying to say all your names because you guys hung in there tonight. It was a 4-hour show, and I appreciate it. We got a lot accomplished tonight. We played some good jams. We jammed out. We had fun.
Yeah.
Max Box is up in here. We had fun. And we also went through some good content. And we're going to be back, and we're going to do it again. And that's the beauty of it. And guess what, Kerry? Ask questions. And R.I.P. Francis, Officer John O'Keefe, and Marquis Simmons. Peace and love, everybody. We'll see you next flight. Peace.
Peace.
On the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice.
Laid back.
With my mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Rolling down the street, smoke down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on
Static Selector. Static Selector.